Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Came on a little bit early today. We're handicapping Tampa Bay Downs and Gulfstream today, all Florida. Now where's the hell's my stuff? Let me get my chat. There we go. Just got to make sure we're live right now. I have the worst intro on the internet coming on. I'm never even sure that I'm live after all this time. I'm going to do this. Share, send it to Twitter. Why not? Is my chat working or people are just slow in today? I'm not even sure right now. It looks like I'm online though. Hey, what's up, William? I was beginning to wonder if I was even live right now. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Get Carried? Yeah, it's slowing. Usually there's people in here and I just worry about the volume and everything or getting the stuff running. But whenever I jump in and no one's in here, I always get super confused. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? So, anyways, I'm not that interested in the too much of the dirt racing at Tampa. I've been doing really good on the turf, but we'll see. We'll go through Tampa and see if there's any plays. What's up, Marco? Charles, what's up? Gotta wake up. I see they scratched this one horse in the first race. Can you believe this horse hasn't ran since 2019 and they thought about a 2-to-1 morning line? That seems a little crazy. I would say there would have been a better chance of this horse getting scratched than believing that this horse should win at 2-to-1. But anyways, he's out. I just thought that was a crazy morning line. There's not much in this race though, or is there? You know what? I don't think this race looks that bad actually. Well, we got about 13 minutes for this race. Hey, what's up, Coach? All right, I am going to start. I got to keep looking at that bias report for for Tampa on the dirt. For the most part, I've been avoiding the dirt racing. Probably 90% of my plays there have been on the turf. So let me just remind myself. It's kind of inside. Speed and stalkers are the big deal at 6 furlongs. It's inside at a route. And it's definitely stalker and closers on the turf. I think why I have trouble on the dirt there, I think for the most part, Tampa is like it's speed and stalkers, but I think it leans pretty heavily towards the stalker end of it. What's up, B? But I'm supposed to kill this track, but never, honestly, never have on the dirt. Oh, this 2-horse, fat, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, average at the second call, and I did not do the 5 furlong time for the day that day. Oh, if you guys get the marks, I know a lot of you guys been watching it. Whenever you see a slash, that means that timing wasn't available. Uh, and a lot of times for the sprints, you know, they run a few 7 furlong races, a few 6 furlong races, and a 5 furlong race, you know, like that. I only use the final time. I try to use the most consistent final time. So if most of the races are 5 furlong sprints, I'll go with the 5 furlong mark that day and don't use the 6 furlong mark. I do everything. If there's more 6 and 7 furlong races, I'll use the time for the 6 furlong mark. So like this horse, he ran a 5.5 furlong race. I don't have that time just because on my profile I use the 6 furlong mark. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was fast, average. This horse doesn't look too bad. And 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. He came out slow. Man, I still can't get rid of this damn tickle on my throat. It's killing me. Average, slow. Oh, this horse looks a little bit like a speed stalker, but let's see what else is in there. I was doing this this morning, so I got a lot done for Tampa Bay, but not everything that I wanted to do. The 3, I didn't get around to looking up his stuff. He's coming from Gulfstream. He just looks terribly out of form to me. Just terribly out of form for his last 3 races. When he was running his best, he was still looked like a closer. I'm not that interested in him. I'm probably not even going to go back to look up his race. The 4-horse coming off the exact same race as the 2-horse. They both ran pretty much the same race. Looks like the 4 got a little bit better than the 2. I'd probably favor the 4 a little bit, but there's honestly not that much difference between them two. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he earned a heart. And 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. And he looks like a speedy stalker. 5-horse, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner in January. Average slow. 2 races ago, he was the fastest. He went too fast to win. At a little bit higher of a level. Then the 6-horse is the favorite here. Lost his rider last race. 2 races ago, the inside was good. He was on the outside. Ran a very good race there. Just missed. 2 races back, he was average. And 4 races ago, it was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. He broke slow. I don't think I'm going to be much different than the public here. I think the 2, 4, 5, 6 are probably all they're betting. That's 4 of the 5 horses. I just realized that. Yeah, I pretty much agree with the public. 2, 4, 5, 6 have the only chance to winning that race. Only the 3 horse would shock me. 6 offers no value to me. Hmm. Do I even think 6 should be the favorite here? I probably think the 4 and the 6 probably deserves to be the 2 horses bet the most. So I got a pretty easy decision here. I can either bet the 2 and the 5 or sit out the race. I'm not even sure which scenario I like the best. Like which horse I like the best here. I'm trying in my mind to divide them up, but I can't really say I like one over another. I think they all can, all 4 of those horses can win, and all of them have weaknesses. I think I'm sitting out this race. The only bet that really makes sense to me is a smallish Dutch bet on the 2 and the 5, and I'm not even sure how much I like that. I think I'm just going to sit out that race. What's up, Jay? Hey, DC, what's up, man? Let's see. Charles liked the 2, 5, 4, 6, and he's going 2 and 5 over the 4 and 6. I think you're leaving out the combination that pays the most. I kind of like that bet, except I would have included. I would have probably without looking up the payouts. If I was to play an exacta here, I'd probably be forced to go 2 and 5 over the 2, 5, 6. As long as all of those were playable, because to me 2 and 5 is the combination that I would want to end up, or 5 or 2. But I can't separate these horses, and you might already looked at those payouts and decided what was really worth it. Jay, where are you sitting in the middle of a snowstorm? Where the hell is it snowing at right now? Joe E says it looks like a pass race to him. Yeah, that's where that's where I'm kind of at. So right now, like, there's only one horse that I don't think can win. So if I just divided up all my points, I do a 120 point odd line. I honestly can't separate these horses. I'd probably give the 3 horse like a 1% chance to win this race, so I couldn't bet him till he's over 99 to 1. And then basically I have 119 points to play with. because I do 120 odd line when I do it. So if I just did 119 divided by 4, that gives everyone about a 29%, almost a 30% chance. Without even breaking it down, like mathematically, all of these horses should fair value is about 5-2. So to me, the 4 and the 6 are over bet, and just play those if you really want to get some action here. That's the only bet that kind of makes sense to me. And that's kind of a long-term play. You know, if you're more worried about the long-term action, I think it's a bet that makes sense, but let me just write that down, 5-2. But yeah, I'm sitting out this race. Dude, why do they give you a pencil on this stupid thing to write with, and then all I'm writing is basic stuff, and it can't even keep up with that? Oh, I got you, Charles. It's a daily double. I got you. Okay, that makes more sense. Gotcha on that one. Sorry about that. I don't know why. I just assumed it was exact. Probably because those were the only 4 contenders in the race. I just assumed it was an exact. Sorry about that. It's snowing in Nebraska? If it was snowing in Michigan, that's up in the UP or something. We don't count them. I don't count them. It wasn't snowing where I'm at. We pay more taxes to keep the weather out. Farmington Hills get all our bad weather. We don't even let rain come into our suburb. Let's see. Tampa, you got about a minute to, or no, Tampa's on 0 minutes to post, but you still probably got a minute. Let's see. William took a 2-6 exacta box. Joe, you would have liked to hit the 4th race at a Gulfstream. Joe, were you on the stream yesterday? Charles, I want to say it was Charles hit that 9 horse at 70-1, and he closed out the double. He hit that double a few times, and then we had we basically had everything in the 5th race with the 18-1 shot. Hey, what's up, Mark? Does anyone else live in Michigan here? No, I did not. Charles hit the double. We hit the 18-1, but Charles hit the double with the 70-1 shot with the 18-1. And then the 5th race, the 18-1, and it seemed like half the chat room had that one. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Attila, what's up? Attila likes the 5 horse to win at Tampa. I think we're kind of rooting for the 5 and the 2. We're kind of rooting for the contenders with a little bit of value here. I really couldn't separate the 2, 4, 5, and 6. I just thought it was a toss-up between those 4 horses. So not a real good take on this race. Other than I'm pretty sure 100% Well, let's just say 99% sure that one of those four horses are going to win the race. Hey, what's up, Peter? Okay, Peter's a shareholder of a horse in the third race, Daddy's Joy. Good luck. The 12 horse in the third race. Good luck to you. Come on, two. Be nice to see him hold up, but I don't think he did. I think it came in 4.26, 4.263. Well, actually, they're showing. Well, wait a minute. Okay, now the cameraman went to the four horse, so I think the four horse won that. Yeah, Garth was starting to feel better yesterday. Just can't get rid of this little cough in my throat. I got a little tickle that won't go away. Three got third. Oh, did the three get third? Three was the horse. Well, remember, I'm talking to win. If three got third, wow. You're right. He did get third. I might have to get another shot of Jack Daniels, but you don't want me starting to drink too early. I can't handle my liquor at all. Yeah, I think this try is going to offer some value now. About $45 for a 50-cent try. I didn't quite see what the exact is paying here. I'm guessing that exacta might have paid like 16 to 1, maybe somewhere around there, but I did not see. Six had trouble at the gate. What did the exacta pay? Like 12.50 to 1. $12.50 per dollar. Which horse was the four? Yeah. Like I said, I couldn't separate those four horses. Could not separate them. Hey, what's up, Cole? Oh, Stephen Marshall smoking a cigar today? Yeah, I decided not to get a cigar with this tickle. I decided not to. Hey, what's up, Randall Gordon? All right, get that out of here. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Yeah, I do think the Gulfstream card looks pretty good today. I think there's quite a few sprint turfs again. Unless I accidentally looked at yesterday's card again. I'd love to have enough. Oh, you want to know what really irritated me last night? I dug myself a hole, and when we came up to that race that we hit, with that 4 horse at 18 to 1. Uh, I mean, right after the race, I was pretty happy, right? But it wasn't until later that evening I really felt that I messed up on that exacta. I didn't like my exacta play there. But fuck, can't complain too much. But that was bothering me last night. Dean is here. Let the party get started. It's Friday, man. What am I kidding? Every day's Friday for me. So Tampa on the dirt, according to my notes, the inside of the track is stronger. And let me get the the, the live feed up for Gulfstream. Gulfstreams are still about 35 minutes from getting it started. Man. Ooh, who is this Ashley? Gulfstream got a new girl? Gulfstream got a new chick over there? Where did this Ashley chick come from? Hey, what's up, Joshua? She's their backup? I think I seen her on some YouTube videos handicapping before. I think she might have been with that dark haired chick, that May? Emily, maybe? I can't think. Dean, I don't know where she came from, but it's 1 to 9. She will want to talk about her feelings. Dean, come on. Dean's the sexist in the group right now. What's wrong with you, Dean, man? What's wrong with you? Oh, they got rid of him? Yeah, Stephen Marshall. It did get kind of chalky after that race. That was a race we definitely had to hit, right? If we didn't hit that race, it would have been very tough to save ourselves yesterday at Gulfstream. Because after that horse, I think you're right. I think it was like 2 to 1, 2 to 1, maybe a chalk in the next 4 races. I know the last winner was like 8 to 5. I know that 2 horse that won was about 2 to 1. That other two that I had in the double was about 2 to 1, maybe even under. Yeah, you're right. It would have been tough yesterday. And I don't think, no, there wasn't even an under horse that could have helped us, or especially one that was on the radar. Yeah, we're lucky we hit when we did, I guess. You hit the pick 4 and it only paid $60. Oh, Yeah, that's brutal. Joe Bryan was at Churchill. I don't remember watching Churchill feed that much. I mean, I obviously play Churchill almost every year. I don't know if that rings a bell, Jill, over there at Churchill. That's right. Blewett was like the younger guy that used to always be there with Ron. Yeah, I seen Ron Nicoletti in some old YouTube handicapping videos. He's been around a long freaking time. I don't know if you guys ever seen the video. I think it was out by Horse Players Now or something. An old video of Ron Nicoletti doing handicapping, and he had the old. I want to say he looked like Columbo back then. I even want to say he looked like he even had like the raincoat on. Let's see, Charles, which card are you looking at where you think there's a lot of bombs today? Early in the card, is that Gulfstream? You know, you might be right. This odds board does not look bad at Gulfstream's first race. Hey, what's up, Bill? Let's see. I'm going to start at the second race at Tampa. Like I said, I the inside is a little bit stronger on the man on the dirt at Tampa Bay. Excuse me, but this is going to go on all day. Hey, what's up, JS? Oh, this one horse, stretching out. Match strides with the slowest winner last race, average at the 6 furlong, but he was nowhere in that race. 2 races ago, it was inside Stalker Day. He was a closer. I gave him an asterisk. Uh, 3 races ago, stalking closing day. Look, he has an excuse. I don't really see a lot of running here. I tend to not like horses that are going to be this far back, and I'm just overall not even considering him. Wow, he's 5-1. Well, you know what? Let me look at the rest of the field because I'm shocked that he's 5-1. Oh, the 2 horse dropping from his last race, but before this, he's been at this level and less. So don't worry about that drop. Last race, bad rail stalking closing day. Didn't run a lick. 2 races ago, I got no excuses. Didn't run a lick. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. Didn't run a lick. He's had 2 tracks where it was a stalking closing day. There's horses that come from behind, but he has no move. So right now, he just looks slow and uninterested in racing. Very hard for me to get to him. Probably impossible for me to get to him. If he wins, I would be considering that there's something going on at the track, like a bias. The 3 horse, early pressing day last time he ran, slow average. That was at 7 furlongs. Really was still no part in the race. He was still pretty behind, but he was average that day. 2 races ago, slow. 3 races ago, close. I don't see any form here whatsoever to rely on. I guess 4 horses, the first horse that looks like he has a pulse. Bad rail stalking closing day last time. I gave him an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire, dueling. That's good. I got him mismarked here. I got him as slowest, going too slow that day. It's a rounding error. He would have matched strides with the slowest winner that day. But then he was average and went too fast to win. I like that race. 2 races ago, two races ago was at a sprint. And I have no problem with him not getting the lead on a sprint, but getting a lead on a mile. You know what? He got in position at the top of the stretch there. He should benefit in a weak field. So far, there's nothing else in here. 3 races ago, speed favoring track. That was a sprint also. I gave him an asterisk. I kind of like the 4 horse. And then the 5 horse went too fast to win last race. That just glares at me. That jumps off the page. 2 races ago while winning. That's your 4 to 5 favorite. So right now, I 100% agree with the odds board. I think the 4 and the 5 are the horses to be bet here. The 6 horse, I just don't have a read on him. He's coming from Delaware Park. I'm not really familiar with Delaware horses coming to Gulfstream. I don't see that very often and think that's a huge step up. I'm not sure if it's the same for Tampa. They probably see more of these shippers. But I don't have an opinion on that. But just looking at his running lines, if he's right, he does have some speed, which is more than anything else here, really. Then the 7 horse, bad rail, stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 3 hole that day. He angled to the rail according to the comment. Slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. I guess technically he made up some lengths in the stretch, or not the stretch, but he went from 12 lengths behind to 9 lengths behind at the top of the turn. I don't know. I'm not turned on by that. 3 races ago, he won. Not a bad race. But I don't think there's anything really to get too creative here. To me, I'm sorry, I tried to come on early and wanted to play a little bit. But to me, this pretty much looks like a sit-out race. I kind of think that the 5 deserves to be the top choice. I think the 4 deserves to be the second choice. It doesn't betting the 4 to win, trying to beat my top choice with the second choice and only getting 5 to 2. That's not really a bump at all. I don't need either of those 2 prices. I don't need the headache here. 6 might offer some value if you don't mind that and you want to give this horse a shot at 11 to 1. That at least sounds fair, but I'm not willing to do it with my money. Then I guess of the back end horses, if this track backs up, I don't know. I don't like this race. I can't do anything with this race. Probably the 7 or the 1 if the track backs up, but I am not touching this race. Hey, what's up, Jim? Let's see, in Gulfstream, we still got about 20 minutes. You know, I didn't start coughing yesterday until I was done with the cigar. I keep telling my wife my cigar is my breathing treatment. I might be onto something. If I didn't get a cigar, if I got a cigar today, I bet I wouldn't be coughing every 2 seconds. Anyone got any place here, or does this race look pretty uninteresting to you guys? Charles says he likes the next two races. I don't know if that's the next two counting this race or the third and the fourth race. I think I'm going to get the form and start looking at Gulfstream. Still got 20 minutes. That seems like a long time for me. Jay's really liking the 5 in the first race at Gulfstream. This is going to be a little bit of a tricky race, isn't it? We got about, what, 3 first-time starters in this race? I thought the inside of the track was good yesterday. There was only one sprint race yesterday. I did notice that. I didn't realize that yesterday during the handicapping, but there was only one dirt sprint yesterday. I'll be right back. I'm going to get something for my throat. We'll see if that works. Randall, you like the 9 in the first race at Gulfstream, huh? And I have a hard time. I just don't like the post position. There doesn't seem to be a lot of established speed here. No, there really doesn't. Oh, this is kind of an ugly ass race. This is a 6 furlong race, right? Wow. One doesn't look quick. Marco Lou likes the 169. I think that at Gulfstream. Thanks. Yeah, guys, I seen Marco threw it in the second, but guys, throw up as many picks as you want, whatever tracks you want. We don't got a problem. Just help us out with the track. Just put the tracks in your pick. And I seen Marco Lou added that before I said it, but that just reminded me. nine was a nine was a $650,000 purchase, and in for 20. Yeah, my God, did they give up quick on him, didn't they? They gave up quick on that horse. I was going to say I'm a little interested. I'm a little interested in the 6, but at 5-2, I don't have to bet. Obviously, I got to respect the 1 and the 2 there. But this almost looks like a race where the 3, if he has any speed on the inside, I don't know, this might actually be a sit-out race for me. Fuck, and that means the second race there is a sit-out race for me also. The second race, I think, is the first 2-year-old race this year. Fuck. Why did I come on at noon and all I got is a whole bunch of sit-out races? Marco Lou thinks that, you know what, Marco, I kind of agree with you. I think this 6 is probably going to end up being the favorite by post time. He makes the most sense on my marks. 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk, so I really don't care about the slow after that. The next race, the inside of the track was good. He had the 5-hole. It was a route race. And he was average. Last race, they dropped him from maiden special weight to 16. It was an early pressing day. He went fast for the first call. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, average. Second best after taking money. He probably is the best marked horse on paper from what little we see. I mean, the 2 earned a second average, but and that's who I thought my pick was going to be. But that was earned at a mile race. Rex. Hey, what's up, Rex? What's up, Zero Contracts? Oh, Dean's saying because I love you guys that I came in early. Dude, I was amped to play a little bit. I was like, let's do Tampa and get started at noon. It's easier for me to come on at noon than stay to 6 or 7. Let's see. If you don't bet these races, maybe you can go over to Strong races at Strong J races. What races are going to be in the Strong J? Yeah, Randall, we're gonna become real expert at just sitting on our hands. Wow, I am a little surprised for this one horse to get the lead at Tampa. I thought his best chance was coming off the pace. I even seen those 6 furlong sprints and just thought it'd be coming on. You know, I said that the inside of the track is stronger there. I'm wondering if this horse is being running this good because he had the inside of the track. This one is gone. That ended up being a decent betting race. 153. It looks like it's going to be. Three. Was 3 there the whole time, or did 3 close into that? The 4 did not run at all? Came in 153. I don't think I seen the 4 up there. Oh, the 4 got 4th. I don't think I seen the 4 up there at any time, though. Huh. 1-1 at 5-1. Okay. Marco Lou says the 3 was stalking. You know, I did say that. Now, I'm not saying I was recommending betting this one. I thought the 1 had a chance. And I thought the 1 had a chance if the pace melt down. But you know what? I'm wondering if that rail, especially at a route race, might be really good. The bias reports does say that the rail is winning 55% of the races out of 143 races. Last week, the rail won 100% of the races post 1 through 3. But don't get too excited. There was only 5 races last week. But 55 for the meet. I mean, shit. I wonder if we got another route race on the turf or on the dirt today. Do we got another route race? I'd be interested in seeing another route race on the dirt today. Doesn't look like it. I think the 9th race is a sprint. Fuck. The 2 did run extremely well in the first race, only to get beat by the 4. The 2 was in the 1 hole, right? Yeah, because the 1 got scratched. The 4 would have been in the 3 hole. You know what? Could I get interested in this Tampa dirt today? Okay, I am not above praying for an inside bias at Tampa Bay today. Hey, what's up, Todd? Oh, did I miss a race? You said that the 5th race is on the dirt? The 5th race, Todd, I got that as being a turf race. Of my own 16th on the turf. I'm talking about, okay, you know I'm talking about Tampa Bay. Yeah, it's on the turf. Yeah, but I'm gonna watch this race. 1 did get the lead the whole time, huh? He sure as hell did. Did anyone notice if something happened to the 4? I guess of all the horses that didn't run, the 4 is the one that surprises me the most. Did anyone notice that if anything happened early on this 4 horse? 4 is getting the widest trip on the track, right? 4 is the widest horse on the track. Maybe that's what happened to him. 3's getting a nice tucked in position. 4 looked threatening, coming around about 4 length or 4 wide on that back stretch. You know what? I'm going to watch this very carefully. Maybe I'll be interested in the dirt at Tampa today. You never know. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Hey, DC, are you talking about the 4 horse looked shitty on the track? The 4 horse was all washed out there at Tampa. Is that who you're talking about? That could also be the a big excuse. I would have thought the 4 had to run there. But okay, I don't mind making adjustment. If it's an inside, trust me, I'm happy to see an inside track there. The only thing I don't want to do is overplay it and find out it's not an inside track. That's the trap I don't want to fall into. Okay, it was the 4 that you were talking about. Okay, yeah, that's a good observation. Let's see. This first race is extremely tricky, and I'm able to sit out a few races, but after sitting out like 3 races in a row, wait, I didn't sit out that many. Oh, I know I'm going to sit out the second race. That's why I think I'm sitting out 3 or 4 races in a row, because I already know that I'm not playing Gulfstream's second race. And there's a big possibility that I might not play this race, so that's where I'm getting the 4 races in a row. Oh, this is a really tricky race because I don't like the horse on the outside, and the public overbet him. So that automatic, because I don't want to say I hate him because I'm going to put his ass in the winner's circle. But all of a sudden, the 6 odds, I thought 6 was going to end up being the chalk here. His odds went up. The 1, 2, 3 still, man, I don't know what to do here. I guess on the 1, 2, 3, I really don't like a particular horse. It's kind of just playing the post position. 6 horse I actually like, but the 6 horse I can also pass on 7 to 2. I'm going back and forth. I know there's no double to play here. The only double I can do is go 1 through 4 blind, 1 through 3 blind, something like that. That would totally be a blind double. No, I'd have to go 2 wide this race, 2 wide next race. I don't think the double makes sense here. I don't have that strong opinion, so does the exacta make sense? I just know I don't like the 9. Steven's just going to start off with the with the inside at Gulfstream. Yeah, I'm telling you what, if you could get an inside start at Gulfstream right here, it's a good start. It really is. Yeah, see, I was hoping that the 6 would get bet to 2 to 1, so there was no temptation of even betting them. At 7 to 2, it's a little different story. At 7 to 2, I think he's kind of worth a play. Probably not the greatest play, but I think he's worth a play at 7 to 2. 2 to 1, I don't think he's worth a play. There's a chance the 3 can win if the 3 just shows speed. And we don't know what kind of horse this 2 is. I like the 2 if he can show speed. I really don't know what to do here. I almost feels like this is a 1-2-3 box. 6 on top of the 1-2-3. Something like that. I'm looking at the odds, and I thinking those exactas are gonna be worth the risk. Oh, they're loading. They're actually loading. As much as I would like to play this race, and I think there's potential, and I really dislike this 9 horse. I still think with all of that, I still think I got to sit out. I don't even have a true opinion here. My strongest opinion is they should be able to beat the 9 on the far outside. That's my strongest opinion. After that, it's all hope, hope, hope. Good luck if you guys played this race. You guys are braver than me. Marco Lu taking a 1-6 on top of the 1-6. I think that can make sense. Randall Gordon playing a 9-2. And after all that talk about the 6, the 5 gets the lead. Dude, I think this race is primed for an upset. I really, really do. I just couldn't form an opinion on anything. Why do I watch this in such a small video? Blow this shit up. Or is 9 just the best? No, I don't think 9's going to win this race. I think 9's all out on the far outside. 1 almost fell off the horse while making his rally. Three ran good, but not good enough. This was actually a good sit out. I was right about the 9. But honestly, I could not have found a way to bet that race. The 7 was a first time starter, and the 3 was, yeah, this is a really good sit out on my part. Really good sit out on my part. 1 might have had some horse. If you guys didn't see that coming out of the turn into the stretch, the 1 almost lost his jockey. I don't know how much horse he had at the time, but he definitely looked like he was going to lose the jockey. Oh, Marco Lu did see that he almost fell off. Dean, his spidey senses were right. Stay away from that race. Yeah, the 1 did. The 1 got into some tricky thing. We'll try to look. I think the 1 looked like he was rallying. I don't know if he would have ever beat this 7. I'm not even sure if I really picked up on how much horse he had, looked like he had. But we should be able to re-see that. Marco Lu, you felt like the 1 had some run before that? He definitely caught my eye. It definitely caught my eye. I just want to watch it again to see if and there is an objection up. You know what? The one, oh my God, yes, the one had some running. He got in trouble with the 5. I don't know if he's doing an inquiry with the 3 horse, but he really has no beef with the 3 horse. The 5 is who caused all of that. The 1 ran up on the 5, and then he came out and hit the 3. I don't know, in all the action and the high speed, the 1 might have thought that the 3 caused that, but I don't know what this inquiry's on. Because the 5 caused that. The 1 clipping heels on the 5. This isn't going to change with the 3. Yeah, Randall, it feels good when you fucking make her. As hard as it is sometimes to sit out, it really does feel good to me when you make the right call and sit out. You know, it's really, honestly, it's a skill. It's a skill to be able to handicap a race and decide that there's nothing there for you. Let's face it, we want to play races, so it doesn't feel as great about being right about a race, but let's see. Race 1 is loading up at Keelan. Dean's not playing right now. Well, I was really the most that I'm taking out about that race, because it was really hard to judge talent on anyone, especially the first 2 horses, both being first timers. The thing that I'm taking out, this 9 horse was dropping. He's a huge purchase. He took money. He got strung wide, and the best he could do was third. I'm liking the call about the inside, and I'm liking my strongest opinion. Even though with that opinion, I wasn't able to go forward and make any money. But I still, I like making mental notes of small victories sometimes. That's all we got in horse racing sometimes. Rex is alive. Rex is alive to his posted double. What did Rex post? Oh, let's look at Tampa. I think Tampa's next race is a turf route, actually. Yeah, it is. And it's a cheap one. So Tampa, turf routes. I've been doing very well. Stalkers closers is what this track's been favoring. Wednesday, they did go wire to wire out of 3 races, twice out of 3 races. But this is a cheap maiden claiming 16,000. Oh, the 1 horse. Stalking closing day last time he ran. Went fast for the first call, average slow. Uh, I'm not sure what this horse wants to do. Has this horse Is this horse trying to go to the lead and just haven't been able to get the lead yet? Do they even know what this horse wants to do? He ran his best race last race, going kind of being up closest he's ever been. He matched strides with the fastest winner that day. I'm not sure what this horse wants to do. The two horse stalking closing day last time he ran, he was a closer. He went average, one tick slower than the fastest winner. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Fits for what I'm kind of looking for, but let's see what else is out there. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, closed, but didn't quite get in position. 3 races ago, stalking closing, inside of the track was good, got in position. Like I said, kind of what I'm looking for, but let's see what else is here. The 3 horse. Looking like this horse is probably going to go to the lead, which speed horses have not been doing well at all. 4 I like if he could get a nice stalking trip. 5 is scratched. 6, I like the last race stalking. 7 looks like, you know what? Wait a minute. I thought this horse looks like a speed. This horse has been earning hearts while being a stalker and a closer. Huge middle move. What is this 7 at? I'm interested in the 7. I'm definitely interested in the 7. 14-1. 8, I love the races he's been doing. It's just he's going to be at a disadvantage if he's on the lead. And I know one of these days, speed horses are actually going to start to win. But 2-1, I think he got the wrong running style. I'm going to try to beat him. But if he wins, he is the best marked horse on paper. Let's see, the 9 horse. I don't care. I don't think I care for the 9. The 10 horse fits to me. But at 7-2, I'm definitely doing something with the 7 horse at 14-1. It's probably just going to be a win bet here. There is a danger of this 7 going to lead. If this idiot goes to the lead, I'm going to be a bit I'm going to Dutch the 6 and the 7 to win there. And I'm doing this in my playback category. I'm Dutching the 6 and the 7 to win here. I definitely think both of those are worth a play. And I'm going to do a small exacta. Box 267. So, all right, I finally got a bet in. Really? That's what that looked like that I was writing. 6 and 7 to win. 2, 6, 7. In a small exacta box. I wonder if I should have boxed the 2, 6, 7, 8. I would not be shocked if this 8-horse leads every step of the way and get caught at the very end. But I honestly don't think this race is worth much more than I'm putting in. You know what? I think all I'm going to do is sit with what I got. I don't think this race is worth that much. I have a little opinion here. Please don't go to lead on this 7. Give me a nice rating trip. I want to see a nice rating trip if I can get it. Cole is boxing the 237 at Tampa. You know what, Cole? Good luck. We can both hit the 2772. Bill likes the number 3 here. Charles is on the 6, 7, 8, 12. I did look at the 12, by the way, right? I know sometimes I stop looking. I think I did look at. I think I did look at him. I do like your 10. Oh, he was at 7-2. And now he went down to 2-1. Okay. Marco Lou just singled the 2 here. Dean is going with the 7 a little bit here. Seven, I think you need the right ride. There is danger. I love this race 2 races ago. If this horse can break by 5 and make that middle move, it maybe hold back a little bit. I really like that move. I'm just worried about this January 13th race where this horse went for the lead and battled every step of the way. If he runs that race, I don't think he has a shot in hell here. But you know what? I think it's worth the risk because we got the right odds. And other than that race, this horse has never been on the lead. So I'm counting on him not to do that. And then I don't know. I included the 6 horse in the Dutch because the 6 and the 7 just ran together. The 6 horse ran a decent rating trip and actually finished better than the 7. So I just thought if you like the 7, you should like the 6 here. And I was getting really good odds on both of them, so I thought it was worth the play. Jay is saying there's no speed at Tampa. I'm kind of, we really need this 3 horse to go and the 8 horse to go. And maybe even the 9 to push, but there's a 9 was only close to the pace once. So I'm hoping the 9 pushes, but it's probably not going to happen. They're off at Tampa right now. Can we get a little bit of pace here? 7 went to the lead. All right, we need 7 just to be the boss because I got to. The problem with horse racing is sometimes you have a jockey on your horse. Ugh. I mean, he might win, but I hate it. I absolutely hate the ride. But I will not have a problem cashing a ticket and being wrong. I just don't think it's going to happen. Where you go to lead? 23. That's fast. 20. You got to go slower than 23 and 3 to have a real shot at wiring for the most part. He dicks. Oh my God. I mean, he's riding like he just got a call from his boyfriend. What a. I can't stand some of these guys. Can we have a horse? I just don't think it's possible. 8 decided to rate. That's the trip I wanted. 2 got in a little bit of trouble. 2 should get second easily. You know, I did not see the 8 rating. I thought the 8 was gonna I thought the 7 was gonna do what the 8 did here. I really did. I still think it was worth the risk, but see how but you guys see how much I believe in a bias. I mean, out the gate, I thought I was fucked. Out the gate, I hated that ride. And out the gate, I got to give credit to the 8 horse for rating. I thought one jockey did a terrible ride, and I thought the 8 did an absolutely spectacular ride there. You, I honestly don't know why he would do that, because I even thought when we looked at his overall record, I knew there was a danger, but I just thought in his overall record he was settling and being content with coming off the pace. Uh, I don't know. Maybe he got instructions. Maybe he got it in his. They did wire 2 out of 3 races on Wednesday. Maybe that was stuck in his head. I don't even think jockeys believe in biases for the most part. I honestly, I think they believe that they're athletes and they're the difference on the horses. I think I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know why he would do that. Marco Luz. So do I believe in jockey handicapping? Uh, no. The only jockey I ever marked down on my form was that one jockey who kept going to the rail on a bad rail, week after week, month after month. He's honestly the only jockey I ever held a grudge against. For the most part, I don't pay attention to him because I know every jockey is capable of giving you a master's course in riding, and then the very next race they're able to give you like they've never been at the racetrack before. I just can't play that game. Yeah, and you're right. You know, the trainer could have said, "I want you on the lead today." I mean, it might not even be the jockey's fault. But I will say what, if the put it this way, if the jockey or trainer said that, and by the way, if there's any jockey agents or trainers here, you should buy your client the bias reports, because you will not be a dipshit trying to go wire to wire at Tampa Bay Downs on the turf routes when it's only winning 14% of the races. So if you think that it's great going to the lead at Tampa Bay out of 228 races, you would have only been right 30% of the time. Or I'm sorry, 30 times for 14% of the time. And by the way, if you're a jockey, I guarantee I can improve your riding percentage. Even with the crappy mounts you get on your own. You know what, guys? I should start advertising that Irad pays for the bias reports. I should just make up a lie and go with it. Everywhere that guy goes, he's dominated. I think I've seen something that he's winning like 60% of the races in New York. Like he makes every jockey looks like a moron at the track. Let's see, Gulfstream's second race. I'm not interested in it. I'm interested in seeing what the inside of the track does here. Uh, I have no theory. I have no theory about these 4.5 furlong races. Uh, because I don't know where the bias exists. I usually say it's at the starting gate and along the backstretch in the turn. If you look at, see where they start. Whoops. There's potential. See where they start on the turn? You would think if the 1 through 3 post had a little advantage, even a little bit through the turn, that it would play really huge. Uh, it could even be bigger at 4.5 furlongs. I honestly never ran the numbers because I never cared that much because we already know that the inside is where it needs to go. But if you think about it, they basically start in the turn there. Let's see, Marco Lewis pointing out that the favorites at Aqueduct did not run at all in I guess the first 2 races. I think he's pointing out, and it looks like he's saying it might be an outside. Yeah, the 6 did not run a lick, did he? I probably sound irritated in the race, but I don't think my analysis was that bad. I just had a lot of hopes in that 7. But I said the 8 horse was the best marked horse on paper. We did use the 2 horse in the box. I even thought that there was a chance that the 8 could get out there and just get caught or hold on a little bit. I think as bad as the jockey did on the 7 horse, I think the 8 was just as brilliant in his ride. I really do. I had to guess which one of those jockey was probably going to rate, and I completely guessed wrong. Let's see. The trainer do not care. Yeah, some trainers care. Some trainers don't give a crap. Uh, I sat with my buddy at the track. I think I told this story quite a few times on the show. Uh, we were all at Northville Downs. We were looking at this 3 horse at Tampa Bay. He was a first time starter. This was when I was playing with a bunch of guys that play pick 4s, pick 5s, and everything. And I just remember talking about this horse. The guy that was playing the tickets was sitting out. He just decided to throw this 3 horse out. The 3 horse won. And I remember his mother calling and go, "Did you bet your horse? We won." And he didn't even realize it was his own horse. He said he realized it was his trainer, but he didn't realize it was his own horse. So yeah, don't think that every level of trainers is different. And he played every day. He just had horses. He didn't know when they were entered from day to day or anything. Let's see. So they are getting in the gate at Gulfstream. Oh no, there's still 2 minutes. This guy's just working. The horse just wanted to check out the gate, I guess. I read I read page for the buyer's report by bitch slapping. Charles got a dart winner at Gulfstream? No, no darts here. I'm just completely interested. I just want it to be inside of the track. I would love to see a 1, 2, 3. If it comes in, I'll say, hey, maybe I should have played it, but I got to be responsible and not just play bets like that. I got it. I'll be back. Oh my God, belly. You gotta rub my belly. What's up, Bentley? You gonna come and see me? Oh, I think you're getting a bath this weekend. Oh, now you took off. You heard bath, huh? Boy, this one looks like a bullet. 2-year-olds. Just go as fast and as long as you can. That's usually a winning move for a 2-year-old. Go as long and fast as you can. Come on, keep going. I'm just rooting for the inside. I think it's 154. I really couldn't tell who was inside, but I'm pretty sure that's the 154. Rex got a boom right off. I don't know why that filled out blue, but okay. You know what? I got to do the tic tac toe board. I'm a little like right here. He don't have to go. I'd say he went wire to wire. What the hell happened that first race? The 7-horse won? What did the 7 do in the first race? Did he stalk? I want to say the 7-horse stalked in the first race. And he would have been in the 6-hole. Oh, Dean, you know what? I love the B level tracks for years. Charles saying stalked in close. So you're saying he was closer to 4.5 lengths off the lead? I'll have him as a stalker right now. I'm going to wait for the chart. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just throw him on the center line. Let's just throw him on the border. Let's just do that so I remember in case I don't look at it. When all else fails, just consider the inside of the track for your win ticket, I guess. It's Gulfstream after all. Charles is saying the border is about right. Okay. Let's look at Tampa. Oh, Steve. Well, yeah. I never ran the month. If you're talking about that, it might be even stronger than at a regular. It might. It really might. I've never ran the numbers. I was just kind of bored and was just looking at the picture and was all of a sudden that popped into my head. Uh, it might make sense. Maybe the numbers would bear that out. I never really looked into it because it's already winning 50% of the time. It's already advantage. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, I'm already attracted to it. It's not like I'm going to be more attracted to it if it's 60%. Just on when they're only going to do that for the first couple months, and then they're going to go to 5 furlongs anyways. But it is something I guess to think about. Possibly, I don't know. Oh, that's right, Peter. What race did it? Third race at Gulfstream, right? Third race at Gulfstream. I'm almost forgot. Or was it at Tampa? Wait a minute. Where did his horse? Where was his horse running at? Trying to find it real quick. Third race at Gulfstream. Thank you, Peter. I was scrambling to look it up. I hope it's a turf race. All right, it's a turf race. You don't have to deal with the inside of the track. If well, definitely good luck here. And I'm looking at. Wait a minute. I'm looking at Tampa Bay. Okay, it's still a turf race. All right, you're cool. You're cool. You're good in the 12 hole. Oh, your horse got a little bit of talent, huh? All right. The fuck you got here? Optional claiming $20,000 horse. Nice. There is some competition. Probably more speed than you want, huh? I'm guessing you probably wish there was a little bit less speed. Now, a lot of horses got scratched. Sometimes when there's so many horses in it, it gets. Boy, those are legit fractions at 5 furlong. Why are you guys putting this horse in a mile today? I mean, he's ran a beautiful mile, but this looks like a legit. He looks like a legit sprinter built for Gulfstream's turf. He has the right running style, big time for the turf at Gulfstream on the sprints. He got a little bit of talent. 4 races ago, won on a speed favoring track. Nice speed figure. I can't rate that because the timer malfunctioned that day. 2 races ago, or 3 races ago, 1 race sample. Probably didn't get the break. What is it? She needed. Comes back, stalking, closing. This horse. You look like you got a nice little horse here. And then last race ran a really nice second, but another 1 race sample, which is kind of annoying. But just looking at the fractions, 22 and 2, 44 and 1, that's legit. That's definitely legit. I wouldn't know what to tell his trainer right here, or what to think of his trainer. I think he knows he got a front runner. I would like to hear why he's trying a route. Why they keep putting this horse in a route. Maybe the purses or the opportunities are more. To me, this looks like the perfect Gulfstream turf sprinter. Oh, tons fast. I think as long as he stays at Gulfstream and that bias sticks around and they keep putting him in 5 furlong sprints, I think he'd be picking up a lot of paychecks. I really do. Now at a route, you know, it's not as kind to his kind. You know, it's sometimes it is, but that turf I would just have this horse just stuck on the damn turf sprints. Yeah, and trainers usually make the call. I would just be interested in to know what he's thinking. You know, they might be looking at breeding. They might be looking at other things. But to me, man, he fits on the turf sprint. And to me, it's a shame because he definitely looks like he's in great form right now. Now that's going to make it hard for me to bet that race. Oh, he's the favorite. I'm going off about him, and I didn't realize he was a favorite. This is a tough race. 10 is going to be tough here. 10 is going to be tough. I think you'll get pressure, possibly with the 7. I definitely think you'll get pressure with the who is this? The 4 horse? There's a bunch of horses in this race that are just in spectacular form. Oh, fuck. Tampa's going off. I really wanted to handicap Tampa. I got distracted. Let's take a quick glimpse. I'm really interested on the inside of the track at Tampa right now. And you know what? I didn't have that much handicap this race. So this probably would have been a sit out race unless I could have marked up a bunch of stuff. Oh, Rex is pissed at Gulfstream Park. Really? They're charging $40 to get in the track? Dude, I think that's so stupid when you have a freaking casino. How much do they charge to get in the casino? Nothing. Bill Robinson's taking the 4 at Gulfstream. I think I could go a few different directions at Gulfstream. Let's see. 3 gets the lead on the inside at Tampa Bay. Yeah, I could probably see that too. Ran against the bias last race. Average, average, average. Looks like this horse could be a speedy stalker. We were definitely thinking about the inside. Let's see if this horse gets hooked or if it looks like he gets propelled. One's making a move up the rail. I think this rail is looking good. I think the horse to really watch is this 3 and see how long he fights for. And it looked like he was beat for a long time. 5-1. I know the one was at 10-1. What odds was this 5 at? Oh, was 5 long also? 5 was at 5-1. Well, who the hell was the favorite there? The 7? I don't think we ever seen the 7 at any part of that race, did we? I don't know. I don't know what to take from that. I do think the 1 and the 3 ran well. Well, I would have liked to see one of them hold on to win there to really be convinced about the inside. But at the same time, I don't think I seen the 7 that was the bet down run at all. Let's see. Did the 1 running second is he a big surprise? He does have excuses. He earned an asterisk 3 races ago. No, I don't think he's a big surprise that he ran well. I could actually see him running. I could see the 3 running. Actually, the 1-3-5 all look the same. Why was this 7 the favorite? Huh. 7. It's not that the 7 looked bad. What was he bet down to there? I just don't think he was a big edge over the horses that ran better than him. I don't know. I'm going to watch some more races. I guess the public probably bet these 280 speed figures. I mean, he looks okay, but is he? I don't know. It's hard to say what you think about a race, after you already seen the result. I'm just I didn't play that race, so I got nothing in my game. I'm just trying, or I got nothing, that I'm trying to defend or anything. I'm just trying to see if how the result made sense and I'm really hoping that the inside of the track is good. But we'll see. I'll keep looking at it. So far it's not costing anything looking at it. Oh, the 6 got third. I thought the 3 got third. Let me look at the 6. What was the 6 there? The 6 is coming off a long mark. Oh, he's coming off a long layoff. I don't have marks on him. He made a big drop before he took that layoff, and he used to run big speed figures. 6 had to be bet that race, didn't he? I would have thought 6. 6 looks like a horse that the public bets to me. Okay, I just wanted to try to wrap my head and get an opinion about that race. 3 got the lead. Oh, 7. Yeah, 7 did not run. I'm watching the replay now. I'm a little interested in Tampa Bay right now. 6 and 7 were trying to come from the back end. 7 went the outside route. 6, I think he tucks inside. I can't tell if he's inside or out. No, he's outside. Definitely, he's outside. 3 ran pretty good on the inside. 1 got through that rail. And 5 just kept grinding. 7's done. I don't know. Maybe I need to see a couple more races, but Marco Lewis sounds like Marco Lewis leaning towards there's an outside bias over there at Aqueduct. Let's see. Let's get back to Gulfstream. We got about 12 minutes. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's only 7 horses in this race. There's only 7 horses. Hey, Peter, it is Peter, right? This is what I'm talking about why I wouldn't take this horse and do a route race. Right now, 5 Furlongs turf racing, they're wiring 49% of the races. That's wiring. 49% of the races. On the turf routes, they're only wiring 23% of the races. And your horse is definitely a speed. God, tell your trainer to ask him why the fuck he's doing this. I don't know. It might work out, but that's what I'm looking at. That 49%, he has a 2 times better chance for his running style to perform well at a distance that he's already won at. It must be something about opportunities. I'm guessing it's opportunities. Like more racing, or there's more opportunities, or there's a chance for better purses or something. Let's see. I still can't get over this. I think this is a tough race. Now, yesterday we did see a horse that impressed the hell out of us. How fast did that 2 horse go yesterday and went wire to wire? Could that be a clue that this track is baked right now and speed is going to start winning? That's right. We did see a mile race where they went 67 something on the route. That was pretty impressive yesterday. That could be a good sign that speed's holding. I think it's most likely that the 12 and the 4 hooks up here. I like the 10 a bit. Let me look at the next race to see if there's some doubles here. You know what, Peter? He missed it. He messed his papers up. She was supposed to be in this race, this next $50,000 race. Let's see. Do I have an opinion in this race? Dude, Gulfstream has me pretty opinionless today. Who gets the lead in this next race? How sick is this? The 7 horse. Last time he ran, he went wire to wire, going 21 flat, 43 and 3, and I got that as being the slowest winner of the day, which doesn't make him look great on paper, but we know that's fast. 2 races ago, speed favoring track, he went 21 and 4, 44 and 4 flat, slowest winner of the day. lowest winner of the day is not a bad thing, but in my mind, I always try to beat it. Like I always try to beat it. Next race, there's a couple horses trying turf for the first time. Look at the one horse. His adjusted time 21 and 4, 43 and 4. And he was 4 lengths off of that pace. I think that was a race where the winner went like 23 and 1, something like that. Dude, I might just use the one. I don't think I'm going to be able to go crazy here. These dirt horses are really screwing this up for me. I want to go 1 and 7. What does the? Let me see what the morning line looks like in that race. Oh, that I'm looking at Tampa Bay too. I'm not even looking at the right track. Go to Gulfstream. Tampa Bay or Gulfstream race 4. The one's 9 to 2. The 7's 2 to 1. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Well, I definitely don't want to go that wide. I do like the 10 here. I almost want to play this race like it's a meltdown. I think I am. I think I'm going to use the 1. I am going to use the 4, even though 4 is giving me 14 to 1. The 1, the 4, and I think it was the 8 that no, the 1, 4, and the 10 is who I really want to use. One, the 4, and the 10. And I want to play to the 1, 4. Do I got enough time to fire this up? I need to check those doubles. I'm a little worried about those doubles. They might not have as much room as I think they do. Come on, can we sign in? Hurry up. I know the doubles are fine to the they're probably fine, but I just want to make sure. I think the only ones I'm worried about is the 1 to the 7. I think is the only one that I really get. Okay, I'm logged on. I think I'll be able to look this up easy. Probables. Nope, nope, double. We are in the third race, right? One to the one is paying $16. 1 to the 7 is paying 19. 4 of those 2 horses are paying good. 10 to 1 is paying 22. 10 to the 7 is paying 22. Let's see, the lowest double was $16. So if the $16 come in, I'm not sure how good of a bet this is. I mean, it's not a big. Dude, those doubles are kind of shit, actually, aren't they? I bet the exacta's better. Not by much. I'm gonna do a small exacta box 1-4-10. I think I kind of exhausted everything that I think about this race. I'm just gonna do a $5 exacta box. Do it in my playback category. And then I'm gonna do a win bet. The 4 and the 10 to win, just a Dutch. I'll keep it simple. I don't think those exact. I'm not sure if those doubles made a lot of sense to me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if these exactas making a lot of sense to me either, unless the 4 can get a first or second. And 4 is going to the lead. I was hoping the 4 would rate. I knew I was. I knew I was going against my better judgment. I just liked the 4 at 22 to 1 and had to take the shot. 24 and 2. He didn't get the fastest pace. Maybe this isn't a disaster. Maybe this isn't a disaster. Tell me you got some run, baby. Come on, tell me you got some run. Don't get tired now. Ah, you left it open. Come on, Ford. Dig, 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 guys. I'm a pussy. Sorry, I hope you weren't on a work call. You know what? I dutched the 4 and the 10 to win. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a pussy for only doing a $5 exacta box. We will take that. That felt good. That four really performed. Is that going to pay 86 for a dollar? Hopefully 86 for a dollar. Garth B, you hit it. Fuck yeah, man. We'll take that. That was exciting. I like that one. That was pretty fucking exciting there. Bill Robinson, I seen your tweet or chat, whatever. You liked the 4. You put the 4 up early there, didn't you? Give us if that's 86 for a dollar. I am okay. I am happy as can be. This is like a $500 ticket for me, and a little bit more with close to $500 on the exacta and a little and a win ticket. We'll take that. We only played one small bet today, right? We only played, I want to say, one race at Tampa. I should be able to afford some cough longages, cough drops. My wife's like, stop it! Don't try to talk. Thanks, Jay. Jay hit the exacta. Thanks, man. I happy I can help there. But Jay, if you bought Paul's notes, you would have known 2 races ago he ran on a closing bias and earned 3 hearts. You could have had him. You could have had him because he's a pure Paul Marks play right there. Brought to you by Paul Marks. Oh, fuck. Do not take this 4 down. Was there ever an expectation that the H trying to lodge an ejection here? I don't. We'll have the win ticket, but this could be a $500 or close to a $500 little switch right here. I'm a little. Oh, I hope. Yeah, we might have to sweat one out. Here's the thing: was there ever a hole there? I think the 4 made it to the rail first. I don't know. I'm biased right now. Yes, I'm 100% biased. I got to walk this one off. Billy, you want to grab some? You want to go pee? Come on, let's go outside. Yeah, you got to let off. Vicky, are they going to take me down? No? Oh. Oh my God, this didn't go through yet? Oh. Well, I kind of thought this was going to be settled in that time. I really did. Oh, man. Why does Ken Rudolph has a job? Why the fuck does he have a job on TVG? Like, honestly. I don't think this guy, I don't understand how Ken Rudolph has a job. Jesus, he is the worst analysis. And yes, I know they left him up. And I'm saying this because I just so happened to walk in on him talking about how the 4 is supposed to let the 8 go up the rail. No, there is not an expectation of a hole. The 4 closed him off and got to the rail before him. The 4 did not drift. And even if he drifted, you don't, the whole, it's not a track meet. You can go anywhere on your track as long as you don't interfere with another horse. I honestly think the stewards made a complete right call, and I think his take on that race was freaking terrible. But then again, I had money on it. Maybe he had money on it the other way, but Marco hated the 10. I think I like the 10 because of the heart. Didn't the 10 have a couple hearts while being off the pace? Where the fuck am I at? Yeah, this was nothing but a mark play right here. Yeah, he did earn a heart while closing or stalking. Yeah, I mean, I would have had the win ticket, but I don't know why he acts like they're supposed to be in a hole. Yeah, you can't come over on a horse and cause a horse to pull up or steady. But you can you can beat a horse to a position. It's almost like the rule should be almost like taking a charge in basketball. Really. Tell me that exacta paid 86 for a buck. Because I'm doing way I like got my heart pressure up way too much if it's only like a 400 or a no, that'd be a 200 some dollar hit. Can't even do math right now. Is this the 5th race? Oh, the 5th race at the 5th race at Oaklawn 3-8. Is that a real? What is a 5th race at Oaklawn? It looks like it was a turf race. Oh, I would have definitely liked three. If three won that, three looks like he was a chalk. He had the right running style. But I've got suckered in on this seven horse. Did the seven horse run? Oh no, I don't think I would have got second. No, Hearts. I'm looking for stalker closers there. No, no, this is a horse that goes to the lead. No, I wouldn't have got. And I wouldn't have got suckered in on the eight. Oh, you would have had to beat the three and the eight. They were both 8-5. Yeah, I would have been against the eight because he looks like the speed, but would have been against the seven. Nowhere to really go in that race. Yeah, nowhere to really go there. The 3-1 and he stalked. He didn't close. He stalked there, Dean. Bill Robinson let him slap the jockey for making him worried. Here, I want to watch the replay. I want to see if my take is the same now that I calmed down a little bit. What I want to look at is when the 4 drifted to the rail. First of all, was he clear? And second of all, did the 8 move at all? And I think the 8 was already spotting that move, and the 8 was not riding. 8 was probably the better horse, but because he was not forced to check, it's not like, hey, I got to give you enough room to ride your race. I do agree. I think the 8 had a lot of horse there, but I think there was never a real expectation of a hole there when he drifted up. I'm not saying that the 8 did not have horse. 8 got one slap there. See what I mean? There's not a big hole there. No, the 4 comes over to the rail. You see the jockey move his hand out, pulled the reins over. He beat the horse to the spot. It's exactly how I thought I seen the race. I don't even feel like I got lucky there. I feel like I got lucky that the 8 was put in that position because 8 might have been able to beat him. Let's see, D, he hit a nice race at Aqueduct, I guess. Let's see, we're probably going to Gulfstream. Now, I was trying to think about putting this double in. Oh, the 4 did not win. The 4 got second. Yeah, I'm probably way better off playing the exacta. I gotta be way better off playing the exacta. Because 10 to the 1-7. Let me check the wheel pays there. Yeah, 10 to the 1 is paying $22. 10 to the 7 is paying $19. They're not terrible, but I was way better off with the exacta. So I did not play these doubles. I don't want to confuse anyone. I did not play them. I only did the exacta. And you know what? I do like the one in the 7 here, but there's some other speed horses that are trying turf again that you got to worry about. I'm not sure right now, but I'm probably just going to sit out this race. My top two horses are 6 to 5 or 8 to 5 and 5 to 2. My That is 5 to 2, not 9 to 2. 5 to 2 on the 7. And my danger horses are kind of the 5. And you know what? I'm probably just going to sit out here. Although the 4 is an attractive danger horse. 4 horse, I just don't know about the turn. You know what? I'm probably just going to sit out of this race. I don't need this race now. You know what? I got away with the one. I'm probably just going to sit out this race now. Charles is alive to the 2 and the 5 at Gulfstream. Good luck, Charles. Dean hit a chalky double at Delta Downs. Garth, I kind of agree with you. This 4 horse is a little interesting. To me, he has the right running style. But no, I don't want to talk you off of anything. He's interesting to me. We'll just leave it there. I was going to go a little deeper with that, but I think he's like 33 to 1. So if you're interested, I would have used the 1 and the 7 in the double. Right now that we're in this race, I don't even think I want to continue because I do think this race is a little bit more dangerous than I first thought. And I might just be confused on this 7 because, like I was saying before the race, he's been the slowest winner of the race in 2 races, which aren't the sexiest marks. But at the same time, I'm looking at those fractions and like, wow. I don't know. I think I'm going to sit out this race. I'm just going to sit out. Marco, shut it down. That's what I'm doing. Shutting it down. What's up, on break? Let's see. DC says the 1 is jumping off the page. Who's making the morning line? You know what? I don't have the morning lines here, so I can't. I don't even think I can get in this discussion. And not only does 1 has a excuse with running style last race where he did not, where I thought it was a speed favoring track, and he did not get the break that you need on a speed favoring track. But just looking over at the comment, his head was turned at the start and he was checked. So, even if you don't believe in my speed favoring track, the comment still would have gave you an asterisk there that this horse wasn't able to run his race. My best summary of this race, the 1 and the 7 looks like the 2 horses to beat, but there are a couple horses that are long that wouldn't surprise me. How about I just leave it at that? Hey, what's up, Bill? All for work today, huh? Oh, EM, what's up, man? I didn't see you slip in too. What's up, EM? You guys are our afternoon shift. And sorry to tell you, you guys don't want to be that guy that just comes in after a nice hit, but today you are that guy. You guys are both that guy. Nice hit, and then you come in. I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance. I'm staying out of this race. I think there's a small chance. It all depends on if he likes the turf. He's never been on the turf. It all depends. His running style is right. But there are the one has the right running style. The two has the right running style. Although I don't like the two. The three has the right running style. The four has the right running style if they like the turf. The five has the right running style if he likes the turf. The three's another horse. If he likes the turf, has the right running style. Uh, the six I'm not crazy about, but he has the right running style. The seven I'm not. Oh no, the seven I do like. Has the right running style, and we already know he likes the turf. This is a tough race. DC is putting it down that the four will not have the lead. This is a tough race, and dude, that's kind of a bold statement. For how long can he not have the lead for, DC? So far, this horse ran 3 races, and the farthest he's been off the lead by the first call is, I gotta assume that's a K hair, two by nothing marked. But DC is making a bold stand. I do think this is a tough race. I'm not even sure if he will or not. I'm like, I can see a case where he gets the lead, and I can see I can see DC's saying that he won't. I'm off this race. I'm not doing anything here. Charles on another nice hit. If the two can win in the double. Oh yeah, that'd have to be a huge hit. Two's 23-1, huh? ADC, you got to remember that the grass racing plays super fast. Don't get caught up looking at times. Don't get caught looking at times at Gulfstream on the dirt and turf switch. The dirt times are always slower. The average dirt time is always going to play slower than the average turf time. Don't get caught in that trap. Now you might be right for the wrong reason, but just don't get caught in that comparison. I'm not saying you're going to be right or wrong or it's going to matter, but just average time on the turf sprints at Gulfstream is roughly between 44 flat and 44 and 3. Somewhere in that range. And an average time on the dirt sprints at Gulfstream, it's a wider fluctuation. It's like I'd say it's like between 45 and 2 to 46 and 2. uh, it's a bigger fluctuation. I just don't want you to take that simple approach on that one. Hey, what's up, Robert? Yeah, if you just charted enough races, you would just realize that that the turf plays very fast for the sprints. Very, very fast. Let's see, how to fake today is thinking. Now I would just say over a year. Now we did have a horse close and came from far back on the turf sprints yesterday. But for the most part, even when these turf sprints break down, I kind of don't expect them to come from 5 lengths out or farther. I expect it to come like 3, 4 lengths off the lead. So I think the thing with the 8, if the 8 can stick within 3 to 4 lengths of the lead and you get a pace breakdown, I think he has a real shot. But if he's 5 lengths back or farther, I don't think he has a shot. And basically you're just guessing on him and willing to accept 7 to 1. Because 2 races, I think he's in range, and the other 2 races, I really don't think he's in range. But that's kind of how, up to you if you think 7 to 1 is worth it. To me, 7 to 1 looks about fair. I honestly don't have a real good grasp on this race. But I do agree that it does look like there's a possible lot of speed. But it seems like the more times you handicap a race and think there's going to be 5 horses across the track, it never works out that way. Hey, what's up, Chester? Oh, 7 is a Todd Pletcher. I just noticed that. Someone put that in the chat. I will say that the 7 had to drop to 16,000 to break his maiden. Him. Wow, I have no idea who that jockey is on this 3 horse. I looked at your comment and had to figure that one out. Wow, I have no idea who he is. Yeah, I thought this was a simple race at the start, and I'm not so sure it's a simple race right now. Man, there's only 62 people here today? Wow. That's low, man. Let's see, what does Steve like? Steve likes the 4 with the 4, what is that, 467 exacta box? 467 exacta box? Yeah, I'm stuck in this race, man. You guys can have this race. In fact, I'm going to start glancing at Tampa Bay still. I'm still a little bit interested in Tampa Bay. Another dirt race there. I do got the scratches. So what does this end up being? Oh, this only ends up being a 5-horse race. I'm not interested in Tampa Bay in this race. I'm not interested in, you know what? There's only 5 horses. I was gonna say I'm interested to see. I kind of got the best marks on the 6 and the 7, but it is a 5-horse race. You know what? Nothing. I'll just watch Tampa Bay. I don't think I could do anything there. Yep, Bill, $10. The only problem is, Bill, if you start buying it, you're going to get addicted to it, and then you're gonna, and then don't want to get addicted to it because then it's going to fuck you up when you go in handicap regularly. Without it, you're going to be back to I'm freaking don't I need it. I need more tracks. You're going to run into danger. You're going to be like me. I can't play without the marks. I'm going to put a warning out there. Gulfstream is off. Okay, the 4 did not get the lead. 2 got the lead. Your 2 is running a good race, Charles. I just well, could he hold on? I don't know. Your 2 ran too good of a race. 1 just looks like a monster. I think he came in 137. I think the 3 did end up chasing down the 7. Hey Mac, you got if you move to Michigan and move next door or in my subdivision, I can help you with your horse racing discipline, but that's something that we can't do remote. You definitely got to be with someone, and I don't know how that program would work. We'd probably have to put the betting account in a safe or something. Your 2 horse ran an extremely good race at 40 to 1. You couldn't handle the cold weather, huh? Oh, what's up, Gamermo? I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm not trying to be silly with it, but what's up, man? We thought the 1 and the 7 had the best chance to win that race. Couldn't play it because there was just no really value there. Who was the 3 that got second? 3 was one of the horses. Let's see. I wanted to look. I wanted to see who that 2 was. Well, I'm kind of. I 2 was not a horse that I expected battling for the lead even. 3 was one of the dirt horse. 3 was a Tampa Bay, or 3 was a Turfway Park horse. I know someone in the chat room liked the 3, but didn't like the jockey. I think maybe it was DC. All right. Well, would have hit that double, but the exacta was the place we wanted to be. Stephen Marshall's alive in the pick 3 with the 1-2 at Tampa. I'm still interested in this Tampa dirt racing today. Except there's not that many races left. And this is a 5-horse field. So I might not be as interested as I'm saying I am because their racing is almost over. And if I don't like this race or the next race, I guess I'm not that interested. And it's going to be kind of tough to like the next race. 5's probably going to be the favorite. There's first timers inside of them. Yeah, it might be kind of rough to really play the next sequence. Dean is can't get enough of Delta. Did I read right that today is Delta's closing day, Dean? Bill, all you got to do is email me. Do the PayPal. PayPal would give me your email, or you just email me. You could just email me, ask me whatever question you want. Uh, if you only the only thing you got to do is let me know what day you want, unless you buy the whole weekend. If you're thinking about tomorrow or Sunday, you just got to let me know. You can type that in on PayPal if you order, or you can email me. Let's see. You know what? This 6 horses. Let me look at Tampa. I kind of just stopped looking at Tampa just because it was a 5-horse field. You know what? I think I'm off the Tampa. I think I'm off this race at Tampa. It's going to be a 5-horse field. I'm mostly watching this interested. If if the seven gets beat here in the six, that might go a little ways into really thinking about how this rail is playing today. Man, look at that four hold on for second at 22-1. Oh, I just seen that replay again. Seven got a nice break. Let's see if this horse can get beat. He did get over the inside. He started from the five hole. I didn't think the one had a ton of speed here, did he? No, he was just a stalker. He was just average, but he got the inside today. Okay. The seven ends up on the rail. The one's now angling out. I don't think the one's going to pass him, but maybe. I would actually like to see it, but I don't actually believe in that scenario right now. I think two's more. Well, wait a minute. They are going to beat this seven horse, and this. You know what? Problem is, there's not any more dirt racing today to really see. They did beat that seven horse. I think the two was only like 3-1. He wasn't that big of a price, right? Six would have been in the. Well, yeah, everyone's inside. Six would have been in the four hole. I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I'm reading too much into this at Tampa Bay. At the same time, I don't know why I'm trying so hard because next race isn't the best bettable race, no matter what you think of the track, and that's the last dirt race of the day. So I don't even know why I'm trying to dig so hard. Bill, no, I normally don't like betting Monmouth. I actually wanted to play a little bit more Monmouth last year. Never got around to it. Uh, Part of the reason was I don't. I used to hate when tracks go to the 3 day racing day, and I used to hate that. But there's been more tracks doing it, so I've been a little bit more forgiving about it. Uh, I hate that 6 card day. I think they do Friday where they do 6 card day. Uh, but I do like the idea of those two 15 card races or 14 card races on Saturday or Sunday. Usually it just gets swallowed up in my other days of playing and I just can't get around to it. But if that's how they run their races this year, I might try to look at it as long as the field size and everything is good. Because if you can get a read on a day where they have 14 or 15 races, I don't remember what they actually ran, but if you could find a bias on one of those days, to me, you could make it might be something that I'm interested in. But I kind of never liked that when they first went to the 3 day race day. I think out of all the years I played, there was one year that I was really high on Mammoth and did really good that one meet. I don't even remember what I was keying off of. And then since then, I've tracked Mammoth, but never really got to play. I don't know. It just flies under my radar. I keep track of more tracks than I could possibly play. That's part of my problem. Like I'm still keeping track of Philadelphia, Indiana, Ohio. I'm keeping track of Mahoney Valley right now. Parsons has some tracks that he's doesn't even send me because he knows I can't even. I think Parsons is even keeping track of like Santa Anita and Lone Star on the down low. I think those are his download tracks. He might even be keeping track of Golden Gate right now. I just can't play all of these tracks. Oh my God, Spencer! Someone bought Indiana a fucking timer this year. That's crazy. All I know is their one girl, the I don't know if she's analysis or the hostess, but she was posting up all her cute little merchandise. She had a whole bunch of cute like little girly t-shirts with her image on it. My wife would actually like it, and I know, and I was in a bad mood that day, so I was tweeted, "Oh, this is where the timer's money's going," or something like that. I was like, I don't care about your merch. Could you just get the timer working? I think she was just on Twitter the other day with a whole bunch of ball caps too. when when does Mamu? Oh my God! When does Mammoth start? Do they start like right around Derby time? Spencer, I asked the track announcer if it was going to work on Twitter. Oh, he said it was above my pay grade. Oh my God, DC! Yes, I keep track of the Jack also. But by the way, I hate that Ohio. I think you're talking about. Oh, or are you telling me to take a shot of Jack? I was thinking of the Ohio casinos. They're called the Jack Casinos or something. And I used to listen to the morning show, and they used to call this. I'm going to leave it there. They used to call it California Jacks, and that was a. I'm going to leave that one alone, guys. That's all I can think of every time I hear the name Jack now. Right now, that's a joke made for one, I think. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a swig again. All right, where the hell are we at? Wow, they're only in the fifth race at Gulfstream. This is a dirt race, right? Oh, let it be. Let it be. This might be special. They got the 8 at 7-5 on the far outside. Let there be an opinion. Please let there be an opinion. He doesn't look bad. He is a closer and he may be able to get inside. Come on, let there be something on the inside. Let there be an opportunity here. All right, you guys know what I'm excited about. I generally like the inside of the track at Gulfstream. Posts 1 through 3 are winning. I don't know. I know it's 50% on the sprints. Let me just check the routes. It's 48% on the routes, so not as great. Once you get to post 7 and out, they're only winning like 15% of the time. It's mostly speed and stalkers. Closers aren't impossible, but it's mostly speed and stalkers. Man. But this is getting me a little bit excited. It might be tricky because I'm glancing at the outside horses, and it does look like the 7. I like the 7 better than the 8, but it does look like the 7 and 8 might be the best horses in the race. Let there be something on the inside. Now, one thing that is annoying, I think all of these horses are coming off of March 24th. Yeah, this is the race. They're all coming off of March 24th. And it was a one race sample that day. But this is a rematch race. Oh my God, I'm so into this race. I love these rematch races. So the 1, the 2, the 4, the 5, and the 8 are all coming out of that same day. We just know at Gulfstream that the inside is usually where you want to be. On a one race sample, I can't say for sure. You can never say for sure, but I have a better opinion the more races we get. But let's just assume that the inside was good that day. He benefited from the inside. He did finish the best. He just lost by a neck. But today, he's going to be outside. Man, come on, I got to find something here. The 5 horse would have been in the 7 hole that day. So I could see him improving. The 4 horse had the lead that day. And he had the speed over the 8. Oh, I'm interested. Oh, he's 7-2. Not as high as I would have liked, but definitely interested in him. 2 races ago, closing day, average, average, average. That was at a higher level. This horse was also off of a pretty big class drop. 3 races ago, he had decent speed against better. 4 races ago, speed. Dude, I like the 4 horse. Now, the 1 horse had the 3-hole last race. Two races ago, the inside was good. He had the good inside. That's not that impressive. 3 races ago was 1 race sample. Hmm. The 2 horse had the rail last race and still managed to run like crap. That's almost unforgivable. Just a sluggish start. I don't know what that excuse means. He's coming off a pretty long layoff. I can't get to this horse. He's coming off a long layoff, earned an asterisk. He still managed to be average, average, average. And then he was on another layoff. Four is the horse that's most intriguing, except he's 4-1. I know I'm complaining about 4-1. I got this race so built up in my head that I wish the 3 wasn't in this race and wasn't inside. I don't care for the 3. I don't like the 3's marks, but the 3 is stretching out for the first time in a while, and I think this horse could be closer to the pace. He has a whole bunch. He has like 3 races where I gave him an excuse. I almost wish this horse wasn't in the race. Even last race where I didn't give him a mark, he probably still deserved a mark just because of the hop at the start. So I'd even make the excuse, say that this horse could have earned a, but I don't know what this horse is. God damn, I like the 4 horse here. Problem is I don't see anywhere else to go. Do I want to go 4 over the 1, 2, 3? I could go 4 over the 1, 2, 3, 5. But I'm worried about the 3 horse compromising my. What do the doubles look like in this situation? A 5 furlong sprint next race. Definitely like the 4 horse next race. Fuck, I'm running out of time, ain't I? 4 is 4-1 morning line next race. Wait a minute. I feel like there's a big room to make a mistake. God damn it. Why does this 3 got him be in this race? He's the only horse that I feel like I don't understand. I love this 4 here. Dude, I definitely think the 5 can I'd probably play this. These for a price, these for more, and these for less. I'd probably rate this. Let's see. I don't want to go crazy. Those are the doubles I like. I still think these would pay too. Dude, I think I'm gonna play this race. Let's see. I'm already having a good day. I don't want this to add up over a couple hundred. Let's see. How much? Where do I want to be? Well, wait a minute. Oh, I can play this. That's $20 on the double. That'd be 30 for those. If I do those for 10 and those for 5, I can do this for even more. Win. Dude, I think I'm okay with that. Oh, wait a minute. Is a 4 scratch next race? Four looks like he's scratched next race. Wait a minute. Make sure I'm in the right race. And I didn't. Oh no, no. Did I? I might be in the wrong race because I was in the wrong race. I was in the wrong race. I went ahead to see the doubles on the horses that I like next race. That's what I did. All right, so 4 is not scratched next race. 4 on top of the 4, 6. Now get the exactas. Three, 5. 3, 5. I gotta get all. I should get all of this. All right. Well, I hope I'm right about this freaking race. Hope I don't. I did. I did keep the bet down, but I hope I didn't overplay this 4. I need this 4 to really get first and second with the inside horses. Just give me the lead in the 4. Give me the lead in the 4. That's what I want. And give me a slow pace. Is that asking too much? one. Four just gave it up. Oh my God. Wow. Outside of the track? What are those fractions? What the hell were those fractions? What did I just watch? I thought they had this four under a hammer hold the entire race. Did I watch that race right? I did say that I thought the two best horses were on the outside, but did I watch that race right? I thought this four was under a hammer hold. And then I turned around and all of a sudden everyone was past the four. What the hell happened? Seven one at 8-1. Wow. I honestly couldn't play the seven, even though I thought he was one of the better horses in the race. You know what? I thought they had this. I thought the four was under a hammer hold visually. He wasn't under a hammer hold. This horse went 46 at the turn or 46 at the half. That definitely makes sense why he got boy, I love the four there. I got what I wanted on the four. Maybe the pace was too fast. Maybe I just oversold it. I'm glad I cut the bet. I'm glad I cut the bet down though. Boy, I could have took a real bath that race. I could have got myself hurt that race. If this was an earlier race and I wasn't up at the time, I probably would have got hurt here. Oh, the one came out and hit. Yeah, but how did they take? How do they take the one down for that? The one's not getting taken down. The one hit a horse that finished faster than he did. You don't got nothing to worry about. I don't. I don't. Did I read someone's comment wrong? I think the one might have got taken down. Oh, might have got taken down if he won. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if he won. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I didn't read that comment right. I kind of can't believe this one was 8-1. But at the same time, I know I wouldn't have bet him just because of me thinking that the inside of the track is so good. Yeah, if this was earlier in the day, I think I would have got hurt here. I really do. 640 on that one to show. Like I said, the 7 and 8 made sense. It was just that I thought that they could have got beat because I believe in the inside of the track there. I'm just glad that I avoided a bloodbath there. That could have been really bad. Now, Tampa, like I said, I am interested in the inside of the track. They bet this 5 horse down. That was one of the horses I was interested in. I don't think there's anything I can do with this race. And I know the next race is a turf route. I do like the 6 in the next race a bit. Am I really going to get a bump? I kind of like the 6 and the 9 next race. In fact, I like 6-9 too. Can I get a 5 on top of 6-9 too? Just kind of a smallish ticket. I don't think I really have to check those doubles. I think those doubles are going to pay good. I'm going to throw that in. Double. Oh, I'm at the wrong track. I was like, wait a minute. I'm hitting the Gulfstream again, Tampa Bay. You got to go to Tampa. 5. I'm going to get this in or I'm going to fuck around. 9 is scratched next race. You know what? I'm not doing anything. Oh no, that's the odds for this race. That 5's at 7 to 5. Can I do that? It's just 5 on top of the 5-6. The 9 is no, the 9 is in. The 9 is in. I hate how they do the scratches. TVG, you gotta fix this. This is fucking terrible. I've been using your site for years and I get confused, or not TV, Twin Spires. I get freaking confused on this. When I'm playing the doubles and a horse is scratched in the first leg and I got to look across and it looks like he's scratched in the next leg. It's so freaking confusing. I know I'm not that bright, but I can't be the only one that has a hard time with that. So at Gulfstream, they would have won 23-2 at the first call, and around the turn, they would have won 22-3. Yeah, that's too hot of a pace. I think that's too hot of a pace. To me, I just thought the 4 had a hold on that horse. Maybe I just was hoping he had a hold. Yeah, I think I only hit this if none of the first time starters on the inside are anything. And I probably had enough time to look up those payouts. So this might not end up being a good bet, even if the five wins. Let me see. I'm going to try to look them up right now. What did I play? Five to. Oh, 46. Oh, wow. 289? Ah, that's the wrong race. Of course it is, Paul. That's right. They don't advance. All right, I can hit four to fives, I think. Woo! Well, that's how four to five's supposed to win, right? I guess if you bet a four to five, that's how you want them to win. Okay, five on top of the five. It says it's paying 28 to 1. Five on top of the. These are doubles. So I'm saying on top, but I mean five with. Five with the six is paying 65. I'm looking at the wrong track again. I know those can't be right. I'm looking at the wrong track. Five on top of the five is, or five with the five is paying 17 to 1, 64 to 1. Okay, I knew I couldn't be that lucky. And 11 to 1. Ooh, the exacta, the eight paid 43 to 1. But I'm thinking inside of the track. I couldn't have caught him. Yeah, Bill, my wife loves Chantel. Chantel is hot too. Yeah, Bill, I do think the four was going too quick. They definitely sped it up to the half. 23 and 2, then he would have went 22 and 3 around the turn. Like I said, I'm just glad that wasn't an earlier race because I put it this way, that would have been a race if I wasn't up. That would have been a race that I would have went for. I would have put probably a minimum of $200 in that race. And just because I was up, I was able to cut it way down. So, my opinion wasn't that good. I ended up losing that race, but it wasn't as bad as it would have. So I feel like I got a little bit lucky there. Anyone taking ag? I don't know if that's ever worked out, Dean, where I got lucky. I swear to this day, I never won on a mispunch ticket. But I've known I've lost thousands on mispunch tickets. Hey, what's up, C Money? Yeah, it's like watching Mr. Magoo here. Dude, I can't believe we got so much of freaking Gulfstream left. We still got four races where I can. You know what, Marco Lou? I need the day to end just to go out, man. I need the day to end just to go out as a winner. Oh, thanks, C Money. Did anyone decide to bet that 7 last race, by the way? They were the best two marked horses. It is a little irritating when sometimes I get too dug in a bias and you just go back and look and your kind of two best horses that you thought were in the race wins. And it was not a bad ticket at 8-1 on top. It came in 7-8. The 4 got the lead. He probably went a little too fast. It came in 7-8-1, Mac. That's Gulfstream. If you're asking about Tampa Bay, the 5 horse won at 4-5. And the 8 got second at 43-1. I'm not sure which race you're asking about. Spencer is alive to the 4 and 6 at Gulfstream, huh? Let's see. Those are my exactas. I did like the 4 and the 6 there at Gulfstream. Oh, you got a nice ticket. Oh, yeah, you got a nice ticket. Good luck, Spencer. Hope you take it down with a 4 there, man. Let's see. We got 5 furlongs on the turf at Gulfstream. Optional claimer, 75,000. We're looking for speed and stalkers. The 1 horse, stalking closing day last time he ran, he won while being a closer. He would have been average. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Match strides with the slowest winner. But that was a stalker closer day. To me, he's going to need it to be a stalker closer day. The 2 horse, stalking day last time he ran. Gave him an asterisk. He's a closer. He's usually a stalker. He's had 1 race where he tried to go wire to wire. The 3 horse is not available. That's from Delaware. Right running style, trying turf for the first time. I do like the 4 horse. This might be a more dangerous race. Inside of the track was good last race. He was average, average, average while going wire to wire. 2 races ago, he went fast, fell apart. That was on the dirt. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He ran against that. So this horse is good. He showed that he liked the turf. I do like him. But I do think this race might be a little tougher. It's an optional claiming 75,000. So now that I'm looking at it and seeing the stakes races and stuff, Like the 2 horse definitely been competing in this class where the 1's stepping up, the 4 horse is stepping up. 5 horse ran against better. I'm not crazy about her running style though, or his running style. Quite a few of these horses ran in that March 20th Texas Glitter. I think that's a Tex Glitter. I don't know what the hell that is. You know what? I didn't realize this race was such a level when I was looking at this. Let's see. The 6 ran against the speed favoring track. Wasn't fast enough to get the lead. Checked into the turn. I like that race. But he's 2-1. 2 races ago, he went on a speed favoring track. I'm having a hard time with the class here. I do like the 6. I still like the 6. I don't get the 7 in a grade 3 race, what type of horse he's supposed to be here. The 5 horse also ran a decent race on a Glitter Woman, but he was farther back than the 6. I still like the 4. It's just judging where the 4 is supposed to go after that win. Kind of like the 4. I still like the 4 and the 6, but I don't get the 7 horse. Why did this 2 break so slow last race? Is there a replay I can see on him? In a way, I'm wondering if I'm trying to make this race harder than I first thought it was, or is it really that hard? More often than not, when I look at class too much, I get myself in trouble. Let's see, he would have been in the 6 hole. He would have been the 7 horse in the 6 hole. What did he do? He fall on his ass at the start. He fell on his butt right out the gate. Let me see that break one more time. Yeah, I don't think he got a good break. Warriors Pride kind of aired that race. See, am I running out of time? No, I still got plenty of time. I still don't know what to do with the Delaware horse, except, like I said, Delaware horses before, I usually just ignore them coming to Gulfstream. Well, I kind of think 4 and the 6 are the 2 best options here. Maybe a 4-6-2 exactas. Do I really want to bet this race, or do I want to just let it go? Attila likes the one horse here. Yeah, two's not a very good. I do like the 4-6 and the 2 exacta though. I do like that exacta. I'm probably between the 4-6-2 and the 4-6-5 exacta, but I think I like the 2 horse better. You know what? I'm gonna do the both of those exactas. 4-6-2 in a box and 4-6-5 in a box. I gotta go quick. 4-6-2, 4-6-5. Four, 6-2, 4-6-5. In Tampa, I still got. I'm alive to 3 horses. Who was I even alive? I think I was alive to the 5, the 6. I think it was 5-6-9. I was alive to over there. 5-6-9. 5-6-9. What are these exactas paying? Or doubles? Doubles. What are the doubles paying? Well, I need a 9-1 to get $17, 17-1. I need a 21-1 to get 64-1. And I need a 5-1 to get 11-1. Yeah, you get no bump. I got no bump in the doubles here. I'm almost wondering if I should do something. I'm getting severely underpaid. Oh, you know what? I think I accidentally bet the wrong horse. Wait a minute. I bet the 5 here? I think that's a mispunched ticket. I didn't bet a horse a year off the layoff. I bet I meant to play the 6 and 7. Oh, would it have been the 7? Could it have been the 6 and 4? It was a 6-4. It was a 6-4, the press style horse. Oh, that's a mispunched ticket. What is the four? Well, the four is at 16-1. Four is at 16-1. And who's the 9? Yeah, that's a mispunched ticket. I was rushing when I did that double. So I got the 5, 6, and 9 there. 5, 6, and 9. Oh, Gulfstream is off. I got a 6, 5 in a box. Right? I got a 6. Come on, 5. 5 would be a little bit more. What did I box? I bet a 2, 6. What did I? God damn it. I'm losing my head over here. What did I box there? I know I hit this exacta. Oh, I didn't write it down. I boxed the 4, 5, 6. And a 4, 6, 2. Hopefully that'll pay for the ticket. I think if the 5 wins, it'll be okay. Put the 5 up. Charles hit a nice exacta, 63-1 at Oaklawn. Nice hit. What did this race come in? I think this race came in 5.62. Is that what it came in? Or maybe 5.63. Dude, I was between the 2 and using the 2 and the 5, and I decided to kind of do it at the last moment. I kind of like the 2 better than the 5. I'm glad I did it that way. I got to pay for a lot of combinations. I need this to pay a little bit of money. There's a chance. There's a chance I hit this and I can. No, I don't think I can lose. I got two $10 exactas, so I'm in the race for 120. So as long as it pays. Oh, this should pay $30. Shouldn't I? Should I? No. Maybe $25. Could I get 25 back? 21-1. Not great. Not great. 21-1. So on a $120 bet, you get 210 back. Yeah, not great. Hey, what's up, Grandma Horse Racing? I probably should have just keyed the 6 first and second because I did think the 6 was the horse. I should have keyed the 6 first and second. I'm just trying to think of how I could have bet that race better. Instead of doing the 2 3 horse boxes. Yeah, you know what? I'll probably never become a good bettor. I don't know if it's possible to become that good of a bettor. I'd like to make better bets than $120 for what, a $90 profit? Ugh. Let's see. Let's see at Tampa. I got a make mistake ticket. I did not want to play this 5 horse. It was the 4 horse I wanted to play. You know what? The 4's 20 to 1. I'm just going to bet the 4 to win. So I'll be alive to the 4, 5, 6, and 9. 4, 5, 6, and 9. And do I want to do anything else? I mean, who's the favorite here? The 8's the favorite. You know what? I did a really sloppy job here. I did a mispunch ticket. I totally didn't see the merits on the 8 horse. You know what? I think I just did a sloppy job overall. The 3's all, you know what? I don't, dude, I think I got stuck in a spot. I think I rushed to play that double and glanced at this race. I think I made some real mistakes here. Well, the doubles are locked in. I can't do anything about it. I bet the 4 horse, but I'm not going to jump off of him. I think my take on this race is really bad. I totally missed the 8 and the 3 horse. I totally missed both of them. You know what? I'm not going to chase anything. I'm just going to, like I said, I can't change the doubles. I'm going to leave the ticket on the 4 because it's not that big of a ticket. The Cole's boxing, the 6, 7, 8 at Tampa. Yeah, well, I only got a chance for one missed punch ticket. And I don't think I did a missed punch ticket. Like usually when I say I do a missed punch ticket, I write down what I was gonna bet. This one I was kind of rushing up there and just calling out numbers. And afterwards I realized, so I never got to where I wrote it down. So technically, I know that I was supposed to be betting the 4, but I never wrote it down and I was scrambling. So I don't know technically if this is a true mispunch ticket or not. Like when I usually say I did a mispunch ticket, it's when I wrote it down and I know for a fact what I was doing and the ticket comes back wrong. This one I was just rushing, punching down some numbers, didn't write anything down. So I don't think I got a numbers cross. I think I just looked at something funny, but I think I did a sloppy job that race. I got so excited about a 4 to 5 winner that I liked. No one gave me any credit for my 4 to 5 winner in the race before. I was so excited. I still like the 6 here. I still like the 6. I like the 4. I just feel like I missed the 3 and the 8 completely. Put this 8 up near the lead. Two of my horses are dueling, the 5 and the 4. Great. I think the 5 and the 4 is automatically dead right here. I'd be shocked if they can hold on here, especially the 4. I'd be absolutely shocked, but ecstatic at the same time. 6 has no run. He has to move now if he's going to go. If you don't see him moving now, 8 just looks like he's getting the perfect trip. Come on, Fork. You know what? Every time they get to this break, you look like you're going to scoot away. Come on, 6. Dig with this. No, no, he's too far back. He's full of run. He's just too far fucking back. He's good. No, he didn't get second. Yeah, I completely missed the 8. Five actually ran good, but still not a winning ticket. 6 ran good. 6 was 35 to 1. I said I still like the ticket on the 6. I don't know if he could have got into that horse a little bit sooner. Yeah, I completely missed the 5. 5 was making a drop. 5 earned a second on a stalking closing day against much better. I mean the 8. The 8. I completely missed the 8. Oh well, if that's my biggest mistake today, it's been a good day actually. And Tampa is done. I'm done with Tampa. The last race is just a sprint that's on the turf. I am not playing though. You know what? You know what also happened? If you remember when I was putting in that double, that was a race where I got super confused because of the scratch. Wasn't that the race where that happened? And I was confused, and I thought I hate how they do the doubles. They're not not their fault, but I always get confused there. I'm a simpleton. And you know what? I wish this 5 didn't run at all, but I would have been pissed if this came in 8-6 and I did that sloppy job. It's kind of fitting that the year off horse separated that probably would have been a super huge exacta. Wasn't this? Wait a minute. I thought the 6 was 35 to 1. He only paid 860, or was I looking at the wrong odds? No, he's 35 to 1. Huh. I thought he would have Well, he would have paid more to place. That's a show. Oh, Cole, you had 8-6 exacta. Yeah, so I would be pissed if I were you getting beat by a year off horse. That sucks. There's like, to me, there's nothing you can do about it there. That's why I knew that I did not bet the 6 horse. That's why I knew that I did not bet the 5 horse. As soon as I seen that he was a year off horse, I was like, I didn't bet this horse. Let me see. The 4 is scratched. So what is this? We're still going to have a 6 horse field. What does the rest of the races for Gulfstream looks like? Let's see. So this is a dirt race. We then got a turf route. And a turf sprint. That's 3 races. Ooh, last race looks like it could be some fireworks. Let me see something. What does this let me look ahead. Three and four are going to take a bit of action. I like the 3 and 4. But this 8 horse caught my eye a little bit. So I'm kind of. There's a couple first timers. I like the 3, 4, and 8 there. Dangerous race, though. Glad I don't need it. Let's see. Optional claiming 16,000. These are pretty solid runners here. For fill-ins which have never won a race other than McLean or starter, or which have not won 2 races. I can't stop yawning. Man, I like the marks on this 9, but I think he's overmatched. This is one of those races. The next race, I can make a case for everyone. And the case that I can make kind of makes sense. That's a tough leg. Who's supposed to be the favorite there? I'm just trying to glance ahead, see if I want to get creative here. You know what? I think the morning line is trash. When they do the adjustments, I got a feeling they don't take out. I think the morning line stays the same. I don't. That looks like that was probably the morning line before. Oh, you met Joe Pesci over there at Monmouth? Oh, so this is good. So I know the middle leg's going to be tough. Trying to see what I might want to do. We still got 19. Is that right? 19 minutes, or did my timer? No, we only got 9 minutes. This is an optional claiming 25. One horse has taken a lot of action. It was an inside early pressing day. He was on the outside. He went fast, average, slow. Ran his worst race ever, but I thought he ran against the bias. 2 races ago, he had the inside one, ran a pretty decent race. So I think his last race is a complete throwout. The problem is the public likes him. The price is not that great. Why is the price? Let's see. He's dropping. Oh, the 2 horse had to go to the basement to break his maiden. This to me is a big step up. The 3 horse just broke his maiden at maiden claiming 25. I really like his race 2 races ago. Came back and won right after earning those hearts. The 5 horse. I can see why they're on the one so much. So basically, you got a bunch of horses that just broke their maiden at maiden claiming 25,000, and then you got one horse that broke his maiden at maiden special weight, showed a little bit of talent, just won at 50,000. Ran in a couple. I can see why the public's not getting fooled by him. He There's 2 ways you could look at this last race. Running against the bias killed him, which is kind of what I'm going through, or he just went bad. Now they're dropping him. He's done with them. I think he's fine. I think he's fine. I don't know what to do with 9 to 5. Three's probably the only other place I would go here, but it's not giving a lot of value. The 7 is going to be in the 6 hole. At least he went to allowance 1X and wasn't good enough. God, I just don't see no real I don't see no bet that I'm liking. Damn it. I think the 1 is almost like a lone A. I hate ABC. And the three's the only other place I could go. I don't think I'm going to like this sequence real good. I'm chalking the first. I'm pretty much chalking the last. I honestly don't. I like the marks on this 9 next race. I just can't get to them. I like the 8. I don't think there's a bet that makes sense. I don't know how. I don't think. I don't think it, I don't think I can make this bet work. I really don't. Let me get over to Gulfstream. Let me see these doubles to see if there's any. If you think the one's the top, a 1-1 pays 24. Oh, you know what? That's better than I thought. 1-2, you absolutely got to try to beat. That's $5. 1-3, you got to beat. That's $15. 1-5, I like, but that's $15. 1-8 is $28. I don't know. I couldn't recommend this for anything more than a play bet. To me, I could take the doubles that might pay something, or a pick 3 single to 2 horses to 3 horses. But I really think there's more contenders. To me, only the way they beat this one here is the one's just not healthy. There's no way for me to know that. To me, his drop in speed figure is just explained by me thinking the inside of the track was good that day. Marco Lou really likes a 6 here, huh? I'm kind of stuck. It just isn't. This isn't. I'm thinking about doing that double and pick 3 like as a kind of an action little fun bet. But I swear to God, every time I try to tee off on a favorite, I got the worst history. Although I did hit a 4-5 winner today. Well, 1-8 is paying $30. 1-1 is paying 24. I'm even thinking about adding the 5 here, but really, what's the bump going to be? What is this pick 3 going to be worth if you hit it? To me, it's not even going to pay anything if I hit it. That's what I came up with. I'm having a good day. Fuck it. I'm not going to do it. That's all I can come up with. To me, I think the 1's the horse here. If there was any other horse I'd try to beat him with, it'd be the 3. Rex is slamming the 1-3-6 try. Yeah, the 3 horse went up to 6-1, but I just thought the 1 should tower over these. To me, the 1 looks like a damned if you do, damned if you don't. And right now, I don't like the break he got. Hey, what's up, In? Unless with that bad break and rushing to the lead, that kills him. But we'll see. I mean, I just don't. I just don't see it. It wasn't worth the risk to me. Wow. He caught him, huh? God, did he or she get leg weary? That was the 7th race, huh? Wow, you know what? I kind of missed this. This horse ran against the bias and won. I seen that, but I didn't realize that the horse won. I should have realized that because this is not a maiden race. I should have realized that. That still wanted to change that wanted to change my opinion. I did the right thing by sitting out. That would not have changed my opinion though, but I did kind of miss that. I thought this horse ran against the bias and she still won. Yeah, 3-1. It wouldn't have changed my opinion. I still think. Was she 3-1 here? Yeah, no, I Boy, when I got up and walked away, I thought the one was going to win for fun. Let's see, the 2 horse won last race. 2 ran with the bias. Oh, 2 was the horse that was stepping a big up. Wow, he got third, huh? Or she got third. Five would have been in what, the 4 hole? I don't know. I'm not that bothered by that result. To me, that's a sit out race. Maybe this 5 is just a tough horse. Ran against the bias and now ran down this lone front runner. What did those fractions look like there? Boy, she really slowed down because it looked like they went 71-4. See the fractions here. I wish you'd just throw the fractions up and keep them on these screens. Yeah, 71-4 sounds like this horse really slowed down. Was there another sprint race today? Hey, what's up, Boulder? First race. What did that first race go today? I kind of don't even remember who won the first race today. The 6 horse won the first race. First time. Oh, I do remember that race. Take it easy, Rex. That Rex is reminding me down to 48 viewers. Oh, Boulder, you're telling me they. Oh, wow, they went 21-4 for the first call. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I think about that race. One got a tardy break, rushed up, got the lead. Oh, I just lost the video feed. Yeah, 21-4. Okay, that 21-4 is legit fast at Gulfstream. 5 closed. So 5 did come from 5 from closing from 5 back. Yeah, 21 and 4, 45 and flat. Okay. And 5 just kept grinding away. Okay. That makes sense in my head. That does make sense in my head. I don't know why I'm working on a race so hard that I sat out on, but that does make sense in my head after that. We'll see if there's something in the last 2 races. I'm not sure. Now I think this eighth race is just tough. Do I keep do I keep losing the video here? What's going on? What did I like here? I know I liked 4 horses out of 6. That's quite a bit. Maybe they'll just overbet this 8 horse and leave something to try to make something happen. I don't think I'm going to be able to use the 4 horses that I like to kind of the 2 and the 3. I really like these 2 horses next race, the 3 and the 4. I think this 8 has an outside chance. Uh, definitely ain't gonna. I'm definitely not gonna do a 4x3 double. Uh, maybe they'll just crush this 8 horse and give me odds someplace else. I'm also not trying to force a bet. I hit that we got up kind of early. We hit another race that gave us a little bit, and so I don't really have to force anything here. I don't even mind if I just cross the wire where we're at right now. Charles, you like the 2-3 exacta box here? Let me see. Who's the eight's the favorite right now? Yeah, they're hammering the 3 next race. 8 to the 3 is paying $12. 2 to the 3 is paying $4. 5 to the 3 is paying $16. But that is giving an opening to the 4 horse next race. His stuff is a lot more attractive, and the stuff to the 8 is gonna be attractive. I think I'm just going to have to sit and watch how this betting unfolds here to see if there's anything that can be done here. Anything else going on? How did the other tracks look today? Anyone playing anything else? I have lost 100% interest in Keelan this year, or for this meet. Just checking the results. Oh, they did have a long shot today, 17-1. Kind of a lot. Quite a few 5-2 horses though, and a couple big chalks. They had a 17-1, and a 5-1 today, so not terrible, not overly. How did Oaklawn do today? Wired from the inside. Inside. Ooh, Oaklawn had a 14-1 winner. And an 8-1 winner. Oh, Jesus. Jay just hit a $5 exacta over there at Keelan. Hopefully it paid well, man. I'm gonna have to turn something on and watch something to because I am getting tired fast. Oh, I'm gonna fall asleep on you guys. looks like the 5-horse at Tampa Bay won. I didn't see the race, but that's who they're showing. Looks like a 2-1 winner there. Anyone got any plays to watch right now? Hey Jay, wait a minute. Did Jay just hit a $200 exacta? Thank you, Jay, for coming back and saying it was a boom. I was ready to yell at you for fucking just coming in here after hitting a $201 exacta. Is that for $1 or for $2? Nice hit, man. Yeah, I better see a boom if you hit that. Dude, from your first comment, it was like, yeah, I hit exact. I'm thinking, oh, maybe it paid 20-1, 10-1, something like that. Well, okay, that's going to wake me up. That gets me a little bit more excited. You guys are hitting too many big tickets when you guys are acting bored with a $200 exactus. Holy shit, that was 200. That was 200-1. I was thinking it was probably 200-2. Yeah, 200 to fuck. Dude, I was ready to say, fuck you, Jay. You better celebrate on that one. Nice hit, man. Marco, have you been able to hit that outside today? I've noticed you've been kind of talking about it all day. I hope you were able to take advantage of it. Dylan, from what I think you've been posting, it's been kind of all prices out there today too, right? Yeah, they've been let's see, let's look at this eighth race. What do I think of the three here? I kind of like okay, I had to leave someone off the ticket when I was looking at it. I really think that everyone in this race has a shot, except for I even think the nine has a shot, but I'm off of them because of class. And I just kind of had to cut. I like the three, especially off of that race 3 races ago. I like that he's been getting in position at the top of the stretch, which if you're able to do that, you're going to accidentally win some races or get second if you keep getting in position for the most part. But I don't really have an opinion in this race that's like an opinion that I could really back up. This is a complete spread race to me. And if you notice, a lot of these horses basically all been in the same race. Like really, the 2 horse, the 3 horse. I always like to look at the top of the stretch. One's first by a length, one's 2 by 1. There's not much difference here. I thought some other horses were out of that race too. Yeah, the 5 horses out of that race. He's 3 by 1 at the stretch in that race. These just look like they're a bunch of horses that can beat each other to me. I'm even trying to convince myself that I need the race and if I would look at this race any differently. You know how sometimes I say, hey, I'm not going to play, but if I was down, I'd be doing something here? My opinion's not changing of this race. It's just a tough race. I kind of agree with the odds board that The 2 and the 8 should be the two horses bet the most. But I don't think there's a big difference between the 2 and the 3 here. Or the 2 and the 5 here. And I'm looking at the odds board and I'm getting 9-5, 3-1, 3-1. Not exactly what I'm really want to do something with in this race. And next race, they're going to hammer the 3. They're hammering the 3. I like the 3, but I don't think there's much like it's a tough call. I don't think there's a much difference between the 2 and the 3. I really don't. And I still think the 8 has a bit of upside, but I'm mostly between I think I said the 2 and the 3 and the 4 next race. Let me look at these exact or doubles one more time. They are absolutely hammering the 2-3 double. That's paying $4. Wait a minute, the 8-4 is paying $40. Ooh, I honestly think the next race, unless a first timer improve or lightly, a second time out, improves, I really think this race boils down to the 3 and the 4. And to me, I think it's a coin flip between those two. Now you can't play to the 4 horse, or you can't play to the 3 horse. Let me look at this race again. Maybe I can get myself a little interested in. 2 gets the lead. Does anyone bother the 2 here? 1 has to come off the pace. 3 will be stalking. Ooh, I got a feeling the 5's going to be forced to push the pace. If the 5 doesn't go, this 2 gets an easy lead, I think. 9 can push, but I don't think he's good enough. I can't believe 8-4 is paying $36. Or do I want to just wait to the next race to bet? Hey, Steve, are you asking about the 9 here? I like the 9. I just don't think he's right. And I do get confused when I'm looking at class. I know this is a state bred optional claiming. That 20,000 was open, like you said, but it was non-winners of 2 lifetime. I'm not sure how big of a class drop that is. To me, I think he's overmatched. I could be reading this class wrong. I think he's overmatched. I mean, you got the 8 horse who won 5 races. You got the 3 horse winning 3 races. I think everyone else has won. Don't even qualify for that non-winners of 2 lifetime. To me, I read that like he's stepping up, but I am not good at class. So I think he's a little mismatched. I think if he goes to the lead with the 2, he's probably dead meat. But then again, I don't want to talk you off of 24-1, but I talked myself off of him earlier because I thought I was going to play this. I thought I was going to trust the hearts, and now it's a tough call. But sometimes you believe in a bet and sometimes you don't, and I just don't quite believe it. And then the other thing about him, when you're having a hard time, like I am, and I'm thinking he's stepping up. I don't like speed figures. I don't use speed figures, but in a way, I'm just using the speed figures to verify that I think he's a little bit below. A lot of these horses are doing high 80s every race and some 90s. He's never been able to run fast enough with these. I mean, I don't do that a lot, but here I'm using that as an angle to kind of calm me down about the decision. And I'm not sure if I'm going to bet this race because I still have not worked out a real bet. To me, if I do anything, it's going to be to the 4 next race. And if the 9 can't run with the 2 for very long, there's no real speed to bother him unless he runs off by himself or the 5 is forced to run. If the 5 is forced to run, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do anything here. I'm worried about 2 getting an easy lead here. If he wins, the doubles are not going to be great. Yeah, to me, the 5 is the most likely horse to push. But last race, he just ran with the 2 in these horses. Been stalking. I don't know. They're off. 9 did get the lead, so I could be completely wrong. Maybe should have trusted the hearts. We'll see, but I don't believe in it. I'd love to see the Hearts win at 40-1, even though I didn't have the guts to bet it in this position. There is no way this went 27-1. I think the timer malfunctioned. Maybe I misread the clash, but I don't think I did. 5 looks like he's getting a pretty good trip. So does a 3. I just don't know if the 2's dead. I think the 2 looks like he got horsed to me, though. One got the win there. Was definitely. What did I do last race? Oh, that one horse didn't win. Oh, wait. Did I just circle the wrong horse? No, that's the 8th race. So if the one would, well, oh no, I didn't put that bet in either. That was a bet I was considering, or did I do that bet? I don't even remember if I did it. Not. No, I didn't do that bet. I set out. Maybe I should have fired, but well, I don't know. Kind of like too many horses. That was the last combination I was kind of settling on. I don't know. I just didn't feel like I could bet it. I want to feel like I trust my reasoning when I bet and not hoping to get lucky. Nope, Garth. No word at all. 1 to the 4 is paying $26. 1 to the 8 is paying 53. 1 to the 3 was only paying 9. Charles, you're saying there was a lot of trouble in that race? I do see the 5 horse steadying down the stretch. Boy, he's running sideways the whole race. That does not look good, in my opinion. And he stayed whipping him with that hand. Oh, I don't know. That does not look good. But they're not really head on here. I think this one looks pretty bad to me. This one looks pretty bad to me. To me on the video, it just looks like the one is running sideways the entire way down the damn stretch. From the head on. Am I the only one that it looks like to that? I can't trust my eyes. Yeah, 5 did come out. I really don't like how the one was angling his body. And then you got the horse that's inside of him. It looks, man, I don't know. To me, it looked like this 5 was put in a dangerous spot, and I got a feeling this is going down. But at the same time, I don't think the 5 was going to beat this horse. And 3 kind of lost his chance at getting a shot at the winner too. I don't know. This looks kind of bad to me. Like the race where my 4 horse, like that one, I had a strong opinion. Like that one would have pissed me off if they took him down, and not just because I had the ticket, but probably a lot because I had the ticket. This one, I honestly think is a 50-50 call. I don't think the 5 was going to beat the 1, but I think the 1 put the 5 in a really bad spot and kind of cost the 2. This one looks more 50-50. Does anyone need this one to stay up? And who needs the one to stay up, and then who needs him to come down? I guess if he comes down, that just puts the favorite as the winner. Boulder says this is an 80-20 call. Which way is Boulder leading to? Oh, he says it will be 2-3-5. Okay, that's a strong opinion. So if you're 80-20, you think that this is coming down. Okay. DC, do you need it to stay, or are you just saying you need it to stay? Marco has the 3. That's not going to help you unless you got a 2-3 exacta. You don't need anything. I already figured it out. You don't need anything. Oh, that's right. You did I do remember Charles saying he had a 2. You said that fucking early that you had a 2-3 box here. I do remember seeing that put up there. But oh, DC needs it. Charles needs it. Looks like no. Oh no, wait a minute. DC, I think, is saying he needs it to stay. I'm taking DC comments as DC needs it to stay. Charles needs it to come down. And Charles won. Someone in the chat room was going to be happy, and someone was going to be a bit disappointed there. Hey, what's up, Mike? Yeah, they took him down. I thought that was at least reasonable. Not that I would ever bet on what I think the Stewarts are going to do. Well, for a second, I was thinking, man, I probably should have did my little ticket. Mac and Company's to alive to the 1-9 in the double. Zero Contrast needs a take them all down, put up the 9. I wanted to bet that 9 horse zero, but when I really looked at it, I was like, no, it's too big of a stretch in my book. I wanted to bet that horse. Dude, this is the same thing that happened yesterday. It just chalked out the last 3 or 4 races, and there was nothing to really do. Has anyone ever seen a three horse disc? Oh, you're not asking for the number three. Yes, there has been three horses disqualifications. I actually remember watching one on TVG and them making a big deal about well, wait a minute. Would a three horse disqualification be called a double disqualification where there was two separate disqualifications? I know I've seen that before. Or are you asking, has there ever been three? I don't know about that one. Rex has seen a double DQ'd. A D. Yeah, I think the race makes sense. I do think the race made sense. I got no problem with the how it finished or the disqualification there. Fuck, is there a way I could get those marks back? Oh, you know what? I know where they're at. Yeah, it was just a race where that was just a race where it was tough to narrow down, and it kind of made sense that they were all going to be there at the end. I just want to write these notes down because I need them still. You know what? Oh my god, why don't I just do it that way? That's even better. Duh. Ah shit, I can't. You know what? I know how to do it. There we go. I just need that. All right, where are we at? Margot Lou, what you got going over there at Aqueduct? Are you on a monster hit? I just caught the thing that you're not hedging. The 3-9 for a big score. Good luck, man. Oh, you couldn't have hedged against the 1-5. I don't know what the hell you could have done there. Oh, too bad. Yeah, you couldn't have hedged against the one. I don't know what the hell you could do to hedge against the 1 to 5. That's you're in an impossible position there, I would imagine. Good luck on your 4 horse. I honestly think the 3 and the 4 is a coin flip here. As much as I can say it's a coin flip. You know, you got first time starters. If the first time starter win, I can't get to them. You know, if you get, to me, they just the best 2 horses that you could see so far. I'm a little interested in this 8, but probably not at 4 to or 5 to 1. Oh, you got lucky with them taking down the 1. The thing that I don't like is the 2 was not the winner of that race. And I don't think the 1 ups stopped the 5 from winning, but I get the objection there. Yeah, we got one more race. Although the 2 did run the second best race, so okay. I just think it looks so bad that the 5 horse just looked like he was in position to get hurt there. And to me, it just visually looked like the 1 horse was running sideways the whole stretch. If the 1 horse would have just ran straight and bolted a little bit, he would have probably won easy. Yeah, still a pretty nice call on there. You can't get that crazy about a 1 to 5 upsetting the bias. Is that the last race there today, Marco? Joshua, no, I actually had Wednesday was the last day I looked at Keelan. I keep notes on Keelan. I tried playing Keelan uh every day that they ran up until Wednesday. So I don't know. That might have been 4 or 5 total days, maybe more. And I have yet to even so I handicapped almost every race during those days, and I did not pull the trigger, not even once. Uh, for the most part, it's just been really uninteresting to me. And if I don't get interested in Keelan, I'll keep my notes on Keelan because I got to. But I'm probably not even I'm not even thinking about it for tomorrow or Sunday. Is that what Charles is saying? That another exacta hit at Keelan? That must be at Keelan. And I think he said, "Am I sure I'm quitting there?" I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm quitting there. Now, Parsons usually plays with me on the weekend, so I'm sure he'll be looking at it. What just happened at Keelan? Oh man, a 3-1? It hasn't been inside there all day. What was that? Who's that race? That looks like that was a turf sprint race. I don't know. When I look at the charts, I'll look at it, but yeah, Parsons won't give up on Keelan. He played Keelan all day Wednesday and didn't look at that $70 horse that $140 horse that jumped off the form. That honestly jumped off the form. I know for a fact he would have played it, but he was fucking around with Keelan instead of Tampa Bay on Wednesday. Hey, what's up, Marco? Oh, that's cousin Marco. What's up, man? Abby's watching too. He's like, you better behave right off the bat. Well, I noticed that a lot of Keelan races so far have been just a lot of Turfway Park Field horses. Quite a few actually. Yeah, we got about 6 minutes for this last race. All I like is the one, or I'm sorry, the three, the four, and the eight here. And I really like the three and the four. I think they're a coin flip. I still not sure if I'm going to do anything here. I might just put today in the win column and move on. If the four stays at 4-1, maybe I'll do something. They are over betting this three, in my opinion. I don't think there's much difference between those two horses. Dane, you're running out of time, man. You better get a big. You better get one more big hit at Delta. You're going to be searching for a new track, man. Charles, you're live to the 3 and the 9 in the Stronach. Is that paying anything today? I don't even know how to get the payouts to the Stronach. I don't think it's just on Gulfstream. I think you got to go someplace. I don't know if they showed that. I've never even looked for the payouts on the Stronach. How the hell are these pick fives paying? I've been bored to death the last 5 races at Gulfstream. Wait a minute. How are those paying anything? The 2-1 is a chalk. Oh, the 5-1 here. The 5 beat a 4-5. Okay. 5, but he was still 3-1, but they did beat a 4-5. Who is this guy? Oh, I actually hit that race and I forgot about it. That's right. He was like 8-1. Oh, okay. There was some shots. That was that exacta that I hit where I made a bit of money. Okay. That makes sense. If I don't know why it feels like it's just closed out chalks and it's been uneventful, but let's say 4 is at 9-2. I think that's ridiculous that he's at 9-2. I think it's a coin flip between the 3 and the 4, really. I think whichever 2 gets the lead between them should have the best chance. Marco Lou taking the 9, and then 3 and 4 on top of the 9. I know the 9 horse beat my 4 horse before. He came off the pace to do it. Bill needs the 4 here. What did Joshua got? That's right. Charles needed the 3 and the 9. I'm not. Those got to be paying good then, huh? I think I'm going to be forced to play this 4 at 9-2. I definitely don't want to. Well, there's no way I can mess up my day here. Even if I did my max bet, I can't mess up my day. I still like the 4 and the 8. Is there any way I can bet this other than a win ticket? I think a I think an exacta for me right now would be a little overly aggressive. I don't think I could do a 3-horse box. No, can't do a 3-horse box. I think the only thing I'm willing to do is bet the 4 and the 8 to win. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Let me get this. I sat around. I'm going to do this last bet. I wish I could lock into 4-1. I'd be happy if I knew I was getting 4-1. I got a feeling once the race goes off, this 4 horse is going to be 5-2. I got a feeling all the late money's going to go to him. I just touched the 4 and the 8 here. That's all I can do here. God, they're dragging this out. I'm ready to go take a nap or walk Bentley, one or the other. Yeah, no, I think I gotta go walk the Bentley. Bentley. It's too cold outside, Kiki. She should bundle up. Four drop down to 7-2. 7-2 is acceptable. Just don't drop down any more than that. All right, 4-1. Let's see. Jay is taking the 3-4 with the 3-4 with the 7-8-9. I think you're going to need the 9 in that try to help that out. Maybe the 4-3-9 could pay something. I never know what to expect for tries though. I'm terrible with them. Who's Wise Memories or the one horse? Come on, just let the 4 outbreak the 3. Let's go. Coin flip, and I'm going to lose the coin flip, it looks like. Don't let me lose the coin flip. 3-4? Yeah, looks like 3-4. Did it come in 3-4-9 for you? Did 9 pick up for third? Well, that's honestly what I thought of this race. I thought the 3 and the 4 were that closely matched. Who got third there? The 9 did get third. So who was that? Jay had the try there? Steve B got the try? I wish you guys luck on this try. Hopefully the 9 helps you out. I don't know what to expect on that type of try. I guess you guys could have crushed it and did good. I always just think of them as people not playing, but that's true. People do crush tries. But anyways, guys, that's it for me today, and I am tired. But anyways, if you guys are interested in the bias reports, or not the bias, well, if you guys are interested in bias reports, let me know. If you guys are interested in the marks this weekend for Gulfstream, let me know. Try to order them early. Jay says, I think it was a bad bet, but I was on the board. Dude, if you hit it cheaply enough, I mean, it's not. I just don't know what to expect from them. Sometimes I'm surprised that they overpay. It's just, I never know what to expect. But thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. Uh, Actually, I had a really good day, and I guess that exacta that we hit, we needed a couple more like that today. But anyways, uh, God, I'm losing my whole train of thought. Let me know if you guys want my marks for the weekend. Hit me up on my email. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight or over the weekend. Uh, be back on Thursday and next Friday. So take it easy, guys, and have a good one. Stay safe out there. Let's see.